Testing, 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is Sean, also known as EliteShot. We're gonna be hopping back in Verdansk, man. And the question is, can I survive? Do we have what it takes to survive? I've been playing this off stream. I've been recording some videos behind the scenes. We already got some internet issues. Hey, let me know if we're coming through. For some reason, this keeps on freezing. But yo, this game, Verdansk in 2025, it's gonna play a whole lot differently. And Call of Duty seems to be a love-hate relationship, at least for me, over these last 15 plus years of playing this game. Every COD year, bro, every COD game, it's our duty to adapt and overcome, to stay elite, which encompasses everything. Whenever I say, oh, stay elite, what does that mean? What does that mean? It means everything. What I said, which includes adapting and overcoming. It includes doing your best, no matter what obstacle or hurdle comes your way. My internet. Let me pause this. To give it time to load, because my internet's been going pretty slow. Staying elite is a mindset. It's a way of being. It's a lifestyle. Let me know if you're staying elite by dropping a like on this stream. Let's try to get as many thumbs up on the stream at the start as possible to hopefully help out the algorithms to get this out to more eagles. Every thumbs up is an eagle screech to fellow members, OGs, viewers, lurkers, just fellow gamers, man. I just want to make sure our content is getting out to the people that are meant to see it. So yo, thank you for being here. If you're here live, or if some of you guys after the fact watch it, I don't know, how often these get watched after, but either way, this is up. This is live in real time, and hopefully we're coming through okay. Let me know how we're sounding, if the quality's crispy. Mic check, test. Let's get this going. Always using the same background just because I like it. We got some hydration. Dude, it's been like 2 weeks that I've been congested. I've been hawking loogies all the time. I got back from Jamaica and I'm just like congested. I don't know if it's the weather change or what. Going from 85 and hot back to cold and snow, and then like that was, I guess it happens. I've been buying some electrolytes, some like good electrolytes, bro. I'm such a health freak. I'm a health freak, dog. Before I purchase anything at the grocery store, I'm looking at the back of the thing. And I'm reading that ingredient list, I'm reading all the ingredients. I want to know, what am I buying and what am I consuming? And if I can buy something that doesn't have bad stuff in it, I'm going to buy that. Even if it costs a few extra bucks here and there. Even my electrolytes that I bought. I used ChatGPT because I bought some electrolytes, right? And I look at the ingredient list, which I do, but I wanted some electrolytes. I thought I was buying something good. I quickly looked at it. It looked good. I get home, I look at my electrolyte packets, and it says silicon dioxide. I'm like, something about that doesn't sound like it's supposed to be eaten. So I look it up. Oh, it's just it's a anti-caking agent. It's a microplastic found in plastic. Oh, but your body doesn't digest it. It just passes through you. So I'm like, in small quantities, it's not harmful. It's like, Anything that in small quantities is not harmful, if in a lot of quantity is, I don't want it. Typically, things that are good you can have in large quantities and be okay. But if you have things that aren't good in large quantities, they're not. I don't want that. I don't want it. I guess too much of anything, you know, you could take it to the extreme. It's not a good thing. You could drown yourself off of the best water ever. Just drink too much, you'll drown yourself, bro. You probably puke before then, but stay hydrated, stay elite, be smart, and look at your ingredient lists to make sure you're not eating microplastics and toxins and chemically engineered ingredients, bioengineered, made in labs. It's not even food, it's chemicals they made to put in food to make it more addictive and whatnot. Cool. Hey, the more you know. The more you know. I wish, you know, when I was younger, I wish I had an older me from the future to like hammer it into my younger self's head. Maybe I wouldn't absorb it really early on, but if I was told it and I was able to think about it, it would make me view life differently than how I do now. That makes sense? All right, so I've been tweaking. I've been adjusting. I just recently made a setup video showcasing my top setups, but I tweaked them a little bit. I tweaked the AK back to what the AK SMG like I want to be. Yo, Venom J with the 20 months in the chat. 20 months of awesome streams, amazing Empire Kings and Queens. Hope you get a dub in Verdansk. Thank you so much, member, for the 20 and all the support, bro. Appreciate you, big dog. We've been tweaking. We've been adjusting. If you guys haven't seen my most recent vid, give it a little peek. Give it a like. I feel like it didn't get pushed out. And also, it didn't have gameplay in it, which is not as entertaining. I was just breaking down my setups, going over it, and also showcasing how I find the fastest time to kill setups. That's with this website here. So the whole vid was literally me just breaking down my setups in this website. That's it, because it's the comparison tool, dog. Like, let's clear all. I could have did a better job. I watched it back. I'm like, I could have did a better job comparing it. But that's me, trying to be a perfectionist, always over analyzing everything. But check this out. I want to see the fastest time to kill BO6 AR. I already know what it is, but let's pretend I don't. Let's add in the A. This thing is so trash. It's so bad. Let's add the AEK, the AK, the AMEs. Let's add the AMR mod 4. No, what? Okay. I don't have just the assault rifles. We're just going to throw some guns in, and then I just want to quickly see. It's funny how bad the XM4 is. We'll put that in there too. Okay, we're maxed out for assault rifles. Just a quick glance. Generally, with an assault rifle, you're going to be medium range. You're not going to be close up, but don't, you know, not consider it. I'm still going to look at the AK first. You want to see whatever kills the fastest. You're like, well... This is where competitive shooters become not fun. If you're trying to use a gun that statistically kills slower, even if you landed every single shot and that person missed half of theirs, you would still lose. You know what Call of Duty does, though? That we all know? The engagement optimization, the engine optimization, engagement optimization, matchmaking. What does that mean? What does that mean? It means a lot of things, but what I'm thinking of first, this sounds crazy, but hear me out. There's weapons that statistically kill faster. The AK statistically kills faster. If you shoot someone and don't miss, and they have, let's say, what's the worst gun on the list? The AEK. There is no reason there is no reason that you should lose against an AEK if you land every shot. There is statistically, mathematically, no reason you should lose. You land every shot, they land every shot, both in the same spot. Statistically, the AK should win. Okay, we all understand that, right? We can understand that 552 milliseconds is less than 1,053 milliseconds. We all can understand this basic thing, right? So then I need a COD dev to explain to me, why is it that sometimes this person that's a noob that will have the slowest, let's use a different gun because the AEK is really bad. Let's compare it to the Val or even the model. Let's say they have the model. I land every shot with the AK. I do not miss a bullet. And I think they should be dead. They're not dead yet. How is it possible that the slower time to kill weapon is beating me sometimes? I'm not missing. They're missing. What the game is doing is optimizing that engagement. Engagement optimization. It's optimizing that engagement to make it so the person that should be dead ends up killing you because it wanted to make that engagement more optimized. So then it makes you literally want to scream and be like, how is it possible? Because they're trying to tell you that 1 + 1 is not 2. They're trying to convince you that 1 is greater than 2. You're like, it is not possible. It is defying physics in the laws of nature. Because it's not physics or the law of nature. It's a video game optimizing the outcome of the engagement. And it does that. But it's not all the time, or else that'd be too obvious. It's only sometimes sprinkled in. But those moments after hours and hours, you're like, I can't, bro. There's a reason I don't gamble, because I don't like games that are rigged for me to lose. I like skillful-based games that require experience, knowledge, awareness, strategy. This game still requires all that. But there's so much optimization, balancing, that it'll make certain gunfights not make sense. And it'll make you feel so pissed. And don't even get me started with how they adjust the aim assist. When I play this game, it's a very complex thing that's happening. I'll give you one example. Let's say you go to snipe a guy, and you are for sure you're on target. You're like, what? How did I not hit? You go to snipe that same guy again, and for some reason you don't hit him again. You're like, I can't hit him. You go to peek a different angle, you instantly die. You insta die. And you watch the kill cam back, you're like, he wasn't even on target. Because you missed twice, it's letting that guy kill you easier. In certain engagements, depending on what you do, will change the outcome of the fight. So what ends up working the most is doing less and hoping they do more, and you're playing off their kind of fault. You see them move, and then you react to it. If you move a lot, and they're already posted up, there's so many factors that go into this game that would take forever to break down because there's so many things. I'm just trying to give you a smidge of what this game does to prep everyone mentally for what's to come. Just so everyone's ready. Because I don't know anyone else who's breaking it down the way we do. I could promise you that. So buckle up. Get your scuffs ready and your control freaks ready. I don't know if you got G Fuel or some electrolytes, but you better get ready, bro. Get your snacks, your popcorn. It's gonna be Sweaty McGee. It's gonna be Sweaty McGee. So at this list, I'm instantly like, well, the AK is the best. And then whatever green is, like, surprisingly, that Val, if you hit every shot, is good. But still, the AK, like, there's no point. The AK is the best. Did I, like, not include the AMAX? Let's get the AMAX real quick. Because that's like, you know, the AK and the AMAX are the go-tos, my dudes. The go-tos. You can actually make an AMAX SMG. But the AK is kind of what people are using as the SMG. If you just made an AMAX that's meant for headshots, like if you just aim for their dome piece, you fry them so fast. 380 seconds, dude. Like, that's not even... I feel like they didn't even, like, test the time to kill. They didn't actually balance it. They kind of just sent it, and they're like, oh, shoot. Everyone just found out because websites like this are like, yo, an AK's got faster TTKs. I don't think the devs willingly made it so all SMGs are obsolete, right? Besides the compact. Dude. The AMAX? What? Well, compact's gonna feel a lot, you know, better because it's an SMG. But they made the AK and the AMAX time to kill so quick. So quick for close-up. That is absurd. If you're landing headshots, jeez. Well, I've seen enough, people. I've seen enough. Thank you, homies, for tuning in. It's Friday, my dudes. We didn't go live in a while. But I have been recording stuff behind the scenes that I'm still got to put together. Where'd this go? Disappear on us. It's disappearing. Sup, Superman, Ashley, Charles, Zero Cool, Zach, Art, Sinister, Derivative, Superman. Happy Friday, folks. Thank you for tuning in, Art. It's going, brother. It's going. No soda. No soda. High quality H2O. Been watching you for 10 years. W content. Thank you, Blank, for being an OG. And again, Venom. Appreciate the membership for 20, bro. Massive support. How we doing? Got my beef jerky and ready to see you get some dubs. Here we go, baby. Bro, the information we share about this game, I can promise you the devs or Activision don't like people like me exposing it. We can literally completely digest and break down the game and algorithms and how it's designed to give you guys an understanding of the mechanics. But it's like a casino letting someone in that can count cards and then is teaching others how to do it. They're not going to last long in the casino, bro. But we're still here. We're still gaming. Make sure you guys drop a like and hit subscribe if you haven't. We're like the #1 OG blacklisted shadow banned COD YouTuber of all time. No exaggeration either. So yo, sit back, relax, and enjoy this exclusive gameplay. Very, very exclusive. We're not seen anywhere. Only here, folks. This is gonna be extremely, extremely sweaty. No VPN, no reverse boosting, 2-boxing, no phoniness. Let me switch my screen while I search for a game, and then once I'm in it, I'll switch back and pretend I didn't just use my backup account to do it. Dude, I want to literally see every single reverse booster be put into an octagon and fight to the death. Hypothetically speaking. I just want to see like who would come out on top. Out of all the reverse boosters and VPNers, who would survive? I'll be the judge. I can't participate in it because I don't do that. And also, they would all get eliminated too quickly. But I wonder, out of all of them, who would actually be the best? Because there's so many of them. I mean, all of it. Pretty much everyone that's known in the COD community posts gameplay against bots. Like everyone that's dropping high kill, record-breaking games, bot lobbies. Who is the best bot lobby content creator? I'm actually not sure. I really don't know. So we've done some tweaks. We did some tweaking. With these setups, you're going to be twerking on your enemies. I've done a little bit of tweaking, and you're going to be twerking. The kilo is a little meh. It's a little underperforming. I actually might compare it to the Graw just to see. It's really easy to use. But if you're going against an AK or an AMAX, this will just lose. You'll hit every shot and die. Because the time to kill is not the best. Even if you have the best guns, you could still lose to worse ones, even if you land every shot with them. As I said at the start, this game will optimize the engagement. It'll literally change the outcome of gunfights to hopefully keep you playing. So after you win or lose, you should actually get off. Unless you want to keep playing. But like if you feel you were cheated or wronged, it's gonna happen no matter what. So you kind of just have to like reevaluate your life decisions through playing a video game. Most people that get bot lobbies either have a second account that has no stats or really bad stats, so they find a lobby with a low stat account. There's people that also use tools that detect the average KD of the lobby before the game starts. So right now, if I had some secret Warzone agent tool, you'd be able to see, okay, the average KD in this lobby is a 1.2. That's not too bad. It's not too good. So I think I'll stay in this lobby. If you know, I say, oh, it says the average KD is a 3. Yeah, I'm gonna dip out of this lobby before it even starts. People will purposely lobby hop until they find a KD lobby that is like a 0.5, 0.6, 0.7. They will find the lowest KD lobbies possible and then go for as many kills as they can and then post it on the internet thinking they're good, showing off to the little kids online that believe them. It's kind of wild, but all social media is kind of that way. Whatever you see is kind of fabricated in some type of way. People don't normally show what's real. They show a highlight reel. They show an edited, manipulated, fabricated, staged, faked thing for views, attention, fame. Because what's real, it's kind of hard to sell. Have you checked out the new PS5 audio focus settings? Is that in the game yet? Or is that, like, you know, I just tried pushing my console button. I haven't checked it. I'm on PC right now. Because on PC, we have the loudness equalization. Now, we got PlayStation, we got Sony coming out with their own version of it. What COD should do is to make lobby just for cheaters and hackers. I think they do. Pretty sure that's what shadow ban lobbies are.
Capture and secure it to get ahead of the next gas spread.
Gonna be mute my mic to be coughing a lot. I'm getting over it though. I can tell I'm almost over being congested. Yo, did they add that audio update yet to Sony? Because I saw some post about it. I just wasn't sure if they added it.
Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location.
By the way, let me know if we're coming through okay, if the graphics look decent. It's really easy to like oversaturate the game. It just kind of looks like you cooked it in a microwave.
Stay there to secure the intel point.
I want to keep it looking pretty authentic to what it looks like naturally. But by default, can I show you? Just a little more washed out.
Evading the enemy. Clear for now.
Brother.
Well done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread location.
Oh, snipe show? Take a seat, buddy. Take a seat, snipe show. I put 2 solid SMGs in there. Bad player down at mill base. Oh shoot, bad player there. I gotta go get him. Crystal clear. Thank you, Superman.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
What do I even want?
I'll drive.
Oh, I needed that. What's up, Mighty? Everything looks smooth. Graphics are good. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but YouTube put us in like timeout or something. I just don't send alerts out when we go live or post stuff. I don't know what kind of formula or algorithm it takes. I mean, I could guess. Consistency. Well, like short style video stream, all of it. Back in the day, bro, when you posted something, whoever was subbed to you would be notified. Or they would see it. Now it's like, based on how many people watch X amount of the video and X amount of engagements, we'll send out X amount of alerts based on these factors. So it's not just who's subbed to you. Interesting. That's why I say we're pretty exclusive. This is a pretty rare thing to witness. One of my live streams, Like,
Hold down the point until it's secure.
1 in a trillion.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Maybe even more rare than that. I'd rather be underrated than overrated. But being blacklisted and shadow banned, the whole point of being blacklisted and shadow banned is you're not really supposed to know when you are, or else that defeats the purpose of it. They said you are shadow banned. That's not what a shadow ban is.
UAV on grid.
But you don't wanna. I'm just spilling the beans out here. I gotta be careful. That dude locked at the FN.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Is that a real player? It's actually a ledge right here. Nice. What's our goal? The thing about Warzone and BR, if you're trying to win, you could literally just go play hide and go seek. You know, for 15 minutes. Go to the center, high up, or wherever in the center, and chill. Well, that's not too fun to watch or for me to play, is it? Could go make a sandwich. Could like probably read a book or write a book even. Get a workout in. You know, you don't even have to play.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. Enemy UAV is online.
If it's a race to the finish, you could just stay at the finish line at the start. So you could already win. You could win now. But what kind of race would that be?
Backhead.
Because he hit me, then I engaged again. I swear to you, I got more aim assists. That second time there, I got more aim assists. Every single engagement, depending who you're fighting, it'll feel different. Especially if they shoot back. Your goal is to drop them before they even shoot back. If you shoot them and they shoot back, you're probably gonna die. If you don't kill them fast enough or have cover or something. Get my sniper. Did you hear in the next update they're going to put in Top Gun skin? I did not. This thing's amazing.
Got gas moving in.
Got a buy over here. Nothing wrong with being underground. It's peaceful. Facts. True that. What's up, Jason? What's up, Gula? Yo, guys, drop a like and a sesh real quick. Type that thumbs up. Try to get 100 off the rip.
SATCOM, I need eyes overhead.
Somethings.
UAV
Thank you,
is
homie.
bingo fuel. Returning to base.
I'll drive.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Gotta lock it in here. Or just go sit in the center.
Spot to the contract.
Vulnerable buy station marked. Use the buy station before time runs out to get a discounted item.
This gun is amazing, dude. Shoot. Bro. Especially shooting a bot. It's extra amazing. It's like shooting a dummy. Could have took the whip. So AMAX at range, but AK's got a faster TTK if you're hitting combination shots. So people generally use the AK like an SMG. But if you land all headshots, the AMAX will kill faster than the AK. I wonder if you like sprinkle in a few more headshots. Let's say the AK doesn't hit your head. But I don't know. The AMAX has such a fast time to kill either way.
Relocating safe zone.
Close range, long range, that you could literally get away with using it. Close up. I love where they put this.
Buy station vulnerability exploited. Good work, team. Discount is applied.
Requesting recon above. Spot to the contract.
Is there a hop up anywhere? What's up, official? How we doing, Slimesy?
UAV exiting AO.
Ginger tea with lemon and honey, that should knock that cold out of your chest. I definitely had some tea. Some ginger. I mean, I've had plenty of tea. I mean, I could go for some more, to be honest. I've been trying every remedy.
Gas is moving.
I'm already out of water. Wait, I might have some more here.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
Thank you, Jason, for smashing the like. Bro. Like, I legit don't even know this building. I don't even know how to navigate it. There's not many ways in
That
buildings.
was close.
Supply box is located. Move to secure.
We're moving. What's up, James? Or Jamie? My B. Yo, guys, drop a like on this sesh. You tap the thumbs up, it sends out more alerts. Appreciate you guys' help, man.
Supply box is yours. Through to go.
Bro pulled out a chug jug. Yo, facts. Yo, that'd actually be a sweet ass water bottle. A chug jug water bottle? I'm like, oh, I'm all out of water.
Two
Wait,
supply boxes down. One
got
to
some
go.
more. What's up, Acid? Thank you for tuning in, bro. A little surprise. A little something, something. A little low-key elite stream. Yo, this combo, the red and the blue, I'm actually digging it, like, big time. This game, I'll be honest, graphically, like, my graphics are on low. Okay, so I guess it makes sense for the graphics to look the way they do. I might even put them to normal. I don't know how much frames I would lose.
You've got gas inbound.
Just low,
Safe
just...
zone relocated.
I don't know, man. Sometimes things look a bit
Hostile
1990s.
Contract complete. All supply boxes secured.
I do want as many frames as possible. That's the whole point of playing on low graphics. Bro, I've been coughing up so much slime. I can't believe it. Oh, I didn't mean to. That's okay.
Atcom, I need eyes overhead.
Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
Why is it that I always have to piss end game? I'm drinking my chug jug. I'm drinking a gallon of water. In 10 minutes or less.
Gas is inbound.
I don't like this. I don't like it.
Priority tasking request received. We're a dock.
I get many heart attacks when I see a sniper glint because they don't have to aim for my head to get a headshot. Wild.
Smoke out. Taking fire. I'm hurt bad. Deploying assault pack. Back medic.
Why is the mantle so slow? Why? That is that got me killed almost. This almost got me killed. Do it faster. Why? They slowed that down. I played Blackout. Bro, Blackout has the fastest mantle I've ever seen in any game I've ever played. It is immediate. Make this immediate. Make it faster than the time to kill. Don't make it take 3 times to kill. Get up. Holy, yo, that was scary. Player 1, welcome, bro. Welcome back. Thank you so much for your support, Player 1.
Gulag's closed until further notice.
That was spooky stuff right there.
Target mark. Send it.
Precision airstrike available.
Ooh,
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
low-key just wasted that.
Impact, no hit.
I forgot the max was 8 for some reason.
UAV on grid.
Precision airstrike standing by. Only 4 left.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and you'll actually hit more shots
We're flying on fumes. UAV
that you don't think you would until you go for it, bro. Especially in this game. Like, the things that hit me, they're just shooting. They're not trying to be a pinpoint sniper, okay? I think I try to over-aim and try to be like, let me, like, try to, like, be so fine point. I don't know. I try to be. Yo, player with the gifty. Legend. Thank you, player 1, for the gifted sub.
Get to the new safe zone.
Already have one.
Supply crates to restock. Advise you to load up now.
Never saw it coming.
Gas is moving.
This is it, baby. This is the setup right here. Bro. I can't be coughing crap up and then
Gas is closing.
I can't even like speak
Enemy UAV
without y'all taking it inappropriately. You know how messed up that is, man? I can't even speak because y'all are twisted. Oh, it's a 1v1.
Gas is closing
Where the
in.
heck is this knucklehead?
Good work. That's how it's done.
Attention. Attention. We've just discovered the best setup. I know I say that every time, but it's true. This setup is pretty much all you need to win the game. If you can perfect your sniper skill, if you can fine-tune your aim with your left stick, with your movement, if you can learn how to master the rotational aim assist, you'll come out victorious flawlessly. A machinist, proficient with tactical equipment and combat operations. All right. I mean, I would have took immortal, but 11-0, not a lot of kills. But guess what? The name of the game is only the elite survive. It can only be one. That's the GG, man. It's battle royale, bro. It's solos. Shoot, first game, first dub. And I gotta share this setup with you guys. Okay. I'm stuck here. Okay. We get it. We get it. You won. I don't know why he was standing there for so long. So we ended up having this gun and this gun and this gun. We ended up having the assault and the sniper. And damn, do we assault my enemies, bro. We sniped them and we assaulted them. Look at this right here. No optic, because you don't need it. It actually seems more accurate without an optic. How crazy is that? When you have an optic, you're literally zooming into the gun's kick. That makes no sense. It does, though. When you don't have an optic, it looks like there's not much kick at all. Like, what? Why is it more accurate without an optic? What? Who would have guessed? I accused my enemies of cheating. I'm like, oh, he's got anti-recoil. No, bro. It's just iron sight for some reason. We actually had the light stock on it, which feels fast, which is faster than the AK. Well, you can also go like balance stock, maybe. Maybe. I kind of like how it feels the way it is, man. You guys better copy and paste real quick. You don't got much time. Compensated, reinforced, vertical, extended 2, quick draw, light stock, target laser, recoil springs. Don't ask questions. Try it out. Here's a sniper. Copy and paste it. I won't tell nobody. That's all you need to win. Those two guns right there. Boom. Bang. That's the GG in the chat. Let me get back to my chug jug. Remember that? Remember how I said I had to piss? I don't have to go no more. Introducing the all-in-one gaming chair. Check this out, guys. For $4.99, you guys can get the all-in-one gaming chair today. So what makes this gaming chair great is that there's a built-in toilet. It looks a bit used, but hey, don't be looking at my thighs. We have short shorts on, and you guys weren't supposed to see. Bro. This is why I quit YouTube in the first place, because of these stinking camera angles. It's these stinking camera angles and the filters, man. So imagine what you see right here, but times 10 in real life. The dimensions, the proportions, the camera lens warps how we actually look. I actually have to piss, and this is not an all-in-one gaming seat. I have to go.
Battle royale. Gas is closing on your position. Just hightail it out of there.
And we are back. Guys, drop a like, hit subscribe, and make sure you're drinking enough high quality H2O on the daily. serious. Why are you laughing? I'm being serious. Ha 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 ha. And then you guys want to hear a joke? No one laughs at it. That'd be like a nightmare. Anytime you're any way, people think you're the actually opposite way. That'd be a horrible. And you're trying to explain things, but whatever you try to explain, people think it's the opposite of what you're saying. You're like, no, no.
Spotted the contract.
It's like a Black Mirror, like a Twilight Zone. I'll just make up Black Mirror and Twilight Zone, like episodes, randomly. I'll be just walking with my girlfriend. I'll be like, hear me out. What if this scenario is the start of like a scary movie or something? Like, oh, everything just seems all fine and dandy, and then all of a sudden, I need to be in a scenario to make a scenario up. I gotta make up the scenario and then the scenario within the scenario while playing and streaming at the same time. My brain can only do so much. Anytime I'm given something for free, I'm like, what's the catch? It's fine. It's no catch. It's free. Go ahead. Enjoy. You want me to consume this random thing you're handing to me for free? Yes, it's good. I don't know. I don't know if I want it. Everyone else enjoyed it. And look how happy they look. They're all smiling ominously at you. You're like, I don't think I want it. And they're all like, try it. It's good. It's free. Just because it's free, it doesn't make me want it, guys. But you'll like it. Being gaslit. You'll love it. No. That's how I feel like my life is. All the time. And we lose. GG. And we lose. GG. And we lose. GG. This is actually the sucky part. Finding plates.
Gas is inbound.
I don't have plates. Let's go to this buy right in the middle of the map. I've not tried that player one. Gotta check it out. We'll be taking shots. The heck? I'd like... Why is that pinging on the map? A decoy? Actually, let's go for one of these. Alright, I need to find an SMG. Hold up, I passed the crate. I saw a guy in that warehouse to my right. They're fighting. SMG, baby. That ninja took my... You serious, dog? What is your problem? Steals my whip, tries to crush me with it, then hops out and wants to have a fist fight? Nah. Not happening. Come on. What was his name?
Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
Spider Sage. He's gonna have to sage himself after that one.
Outright. Outright.
Loadout drop headed your way. All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Yikes, bro. Yikes to them.
Requesting recon above. Spotted the contract.
Vulnerable buy station detected. Proceed to the buy station before time runs out to receive a discounted item.
Sub God of War, thank you for tuning in.
Timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Yo, Brandon. Work in progress. Work in progress. Being a gamer, let's just say I don't use my legs too often when I'm gaming.
You've got gas moving in.
I got paranoia playing this game.
Done. Your discount is applied.
System online. TACOM, I need eyes over the contract.
Want to hear the cheesiest thing that younger me would think was silly? A good night's rest. The older I get, the more I can appreciate a good night's rest. Watch this, I might die. No. No. Did he?
Outright.
Is this gonna blow up again? I swear, if it blows up twice. Yo, thank you for it. Smashing that like. So far, so good. Gotta be locked in like a demon, man. Guess we could just keep cooking these up. Okay. Okay. I don't have the HDR.
Outright. Enemy grenade.
Enemy intel located. Capture and secure the
Man.
intel point to discover the next gas spread.
Hey, Charles. Props, brother. As I'm coughing.
Enemy UAV is online.
It's not that I'm not so well, but I'm not so great. I'm so great, but I could be better.
Intel point activated. Now ensure the point is secure.
What's up, Panzer? Thank you for tuning in. If you guys are lurking, don't forget to drop a like on the stream.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Y'all can let me know where you're tuning in from. Don't be shy. I won't bite that hard.
Intel point captured. Great work. The next gas spread.
Spotted the contract.
Nice job. Stay there to secure the intel point.
Eyes up.
Capture complete. Hell of a job. Uploading information on the next gas spread.
Five enemies deleted.
Dude.
Spotted the contract.
Dude.
Unprotected buy station detected. If you reach it in time, you'll receive a discount.
A 5-finger discount. You're just out here taking candy from babies. Except I ain't eating the candy though. We're taking it, not eating it. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm dead. Did not know he was there. I heard the guy above me.
Welcome to the bag. Fight to win redeployment.
That's going to be, honestly, most of your deaths. It will be by headshots. They do have an alertness perk, which lets you know when someone's peeking at you. but I don't know if it only works if they're on your screen. Because before, alertness would, your whole like screen would flash like yellow on the outsides of it if someone was looking at you. But I don't know if they made it so you have to be looking at them. Maybe that would kind of defeat the purpose, I think. But maybe it would have helped there if I'm like, oh, I'm getting looked at by someone else, I better move. Louisiana, Nashville, Scotland, England. I love it. What's up, Chris? And now we wait. And now we wait. Bro, they don't send alerts out, do they? We just had one of the best wins of all time. Dude, it's so mind-boggling how YouTube just doesn't send out my streams to anybody. It is, dude, it is so wild. We gotta post more vids. I'm gonna be cutting out the wins from this.
Incoming frag! Using equipment! Fuck you.
Holy camole. Our first game was a dub. I definitely have to clip it because it was beautiful. This setup we have is so nasty. Just getting it back might be a pain in the butt cheeks, dude. That's gonna be tough to get if he's still right there. I mean, dude. I hope I have smokes on my body. If he's in there, if he's still up there, I'm dead as well. Like, he literally could be right there still. Probably is. Can I go inside of this little hut? That's not a... I'm dead. Dude, I don't like this. I don't.
Requesting recon above.
Shoot.
Enemy UAV overhead.
So many snipers.
Priority tasking request received.
That's another one down.
No more fighting in the gulag.
Really do need my HDR though, which why not be getting? Oh.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
There it is. We're getting it. Hopefully. Oh, they put it there? Oh, that's a lot of loadies. Hello?
You're losing ground. Move it.
Sucks. So sketch.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Sucks, dude. sketchy everywhere. Let me,
Down to 10. Win this thing.
I'm gonna blast up my shadows. It won't change for you guys, though.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Shoot. I don't have smokes.
Supply crates have been restocked. Load up. Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV in the area. You've got gas moving in. Top 5. Only 5 remain. You were close.
GG.
Gas is inbound.
I checked. I actually didn't see him. I literally checked. He was right up against that corner there. GG. Almost, yo, we almost had him still, bro. We almost had him. One bullet, I would have had him. I literally peeked the freaking wall. Didn't see the guy. Jammed in the corner of it. He was just out of my line of sight, out of my point of view, bro. I could not see him. Don't know why, but I am watching the stream and it keeps buffering. Yo, Jason Wood, what's the quality set to? If you have it set to like max quality in the internet download speed, like you need at least 30 megabytes of download. So if you're like Wi-Fi or your internet service is choppy, it might not render in at 2K, but if you put it to 1080p or 720p, it should load in better. We just are outputting at max 2K quality, so it does require a little more juice. It doesn't show that we dropped any frames, so it's not our internet. $30 rounds. Damn. Like, guess if you really want to sprint to fire. Goodness. Whenever I'm watching the stream, it loads fun until you join a game. I have to put the quality down to 480. I wonder if I lower the bitrate for you guys, if more people would be able to watch it at higher quality. Is this something we can ask ChatGPT? Because right now we're just outputting at the maximum quality. Is anyone able to watch it in 2K without it being choppy? Because if I'm outputting at a high bit rate and you guys can't even watch it, that'd be kind of silly.
Real thing is coming soon. Enemy dropping into the AR. All stations, this is Shadow 01.
Let me check my bit rate.
Warzone has been authorized.
I might be able to... I'm gonna literally cut it in half. I just chopped the bit rate in half. So hopefully you guys can actually load it in max quality. I don't even know if that takes effect until I stream again.
Battle Royale.
Yeah, it still might be outputting at 30 what it shows.
Gas closing in fast. Double time into the safe zone.
So it probably just comes down to internet speed, because a lot of you guys are saying it's fine. Our game crashed. Hey, it didn't crash, and it crashed. It almost saved itself. So I don't know if the bitrate actually, I don't know if this change actually takes effect. Like while live. All right, we'll load it back up. We shall load it back up then. Seems to have help already. Probably because we're not in the game, but definitely let me know when we're in the game if it's still lagging for you. Because I don't even think the bit rate changed. On my stream down here, it says we're outputting at 30,000 kilobytes a second, which is 30 megabytes. That's like the max video quality for a 2K recording. For YouTube at least. So I lowered it in the settings to 15,000, but it didn't actually change it down here. So you guys have to let me know when we're back in the game. Where's my... Oh. Get back in. I'm gonna go refill my H2O, boys. If you guys haven't already, don't forget to drop a like on this sesh. Trying to get my channel out there, because right now we're in the shadows. So yo, don't forget to smash that thumbs up and stay tuned. We got more dubs coming up. Dude, our first game, first dub was Flawlessly executed. AMAX, the HDR, they stand no chance. Let me go refill my chug jug. Oh. Demolition mode. Wow. Wow. I was in borderless mode too. Wowza. I already caught the solo dub. Let's try this map. I guess that defeats the purpose of you guys tuning in. I'll go for another solo. But at some point, I want to switch it up. Is it crazy that I already want like another map? I mean, we played both a lot. Hi, Luna. She's finally like back to normal. Not screaming. Ghost 2 will bring us all COD boys back together. What are you doing? No. She hears granola bar and comes running. It's going so good. Easy mode. Easy peasy mode. All right, Verdansk. Back at it again. With high quality H2O. Bro, it's only 1:54. I woke up nice and early today. I was up at like,
Check your gear and weapons.
would have been like 6 or 7 a.m. That's pretty early for me. Normally I'm going to bed at that time because I stayed up.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by.
Goodness gracious. Yo, have we broken 100 likes yet? To see the updated like count, refresh the page and smash that thumbs up. Let's try to get 100 likes off the rip if possible. I know it's asking for a lot, but your thumbs up helps out tremendously. Thank you guys. I'm trying to figure out how to get out of the shadows on YouTube, man. How do we make YouTube send alerts out? This might be insta-death. I can't, Luna. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. This is why I can't have the kitty in here, because she instantly, like, wants to be on my lap. Well, he got the contract. You guys salty about it. Where's this? Other guy just dipped too? Unless that was him in the whip that, you know, that dipped. Oh, back over here. I despise this building. I despise a lot of buildings. Greetings from Armenia. Hey, shout out to Armenia. Is there any old game modes you think they should add back? Ground war. Proper ground war. That'd be sick. I'd love to see that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I actually low-key want a BR mode, but you can't get loadies. Force people to use ground loot. Be stuck with crappy loot. Make a leg blackout, gotta find attachments and stuff like that. And depending on how leveled up your gun is, those are the attachments you find. But I guess,
we're flying on fumes. UAV returning to tank.
I don't know. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. I just think the whole everyone gets the same exact setup. Everyone uses the same exact meta loadout. It's just, we've had that for so long. If you don't use the meta, you lose. Skill? Nope. Meta. Yes. Wow, we are out here.
Spotted the contract. Tagging vehicle.
Yo, grind from back in the day, Charles. That's a good one. Oh, I missed. Bro, I missed twice. Except I hit myself. That was wild.
Eyes up. I'll drive. I'm hit. I'm hurt bad. Taking fire. Under fire.
Brother. Who's got the craziest optic on whatever gun he's using?
Taking fire.
The enemy is no longer tracking you.
Hostile spring mine. Eyes up. I'll drive. Under fire.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Ooh, nice shot.
Gas is closing in. Reload. Gulag is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment.
I mean, that would also happen in Arc Strike. No matter what will happen, people are going to win or lose because of certain factors, whether a game's rigged or not. Because it's a BR, you know, it's not always going to be the same.
You're next.
But everyone's trying to have the best stuff. Everyone's trying to have the most unfair advantage, whether it be with the weapon or head glitch, play style, like, you know, everyone wants the edge.
Earn redeployment or die trying.
Incoming frag! Tactical front!
I noticed the guy that sniped us that was head glitching right there the whole time. He got disconnected as well.
Got gas moving in.
Spotted the contract.
I mean, even the loot right now, low-key, is skill-based loot.
In time, you'll receive a discount.
The game can decide what the crates give you, and what a crate gives you is not what a crate would give someone else. It changes, depending on whatever factors the game wants to consider. But if you play enough, you literally start to notice a pattern of what you get in certain situations depending on what you have or don't have. I don't know if I'm going to make it to that in time.
Outright.
Station vulnerability exploited. Good work, team. Discount applied.
Smoke out. Toma, I need eyes on the enemy field upgrade.
Excuse me. Need one of these. You have a sniper ammo? Thanks. Shoot.
That's closing in. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Phone's going off. What's up, Dax? Procedurally generated loot. That's the word.
Head for my waypoint.
Vulnerable buy station detected. Proceed to the buy station before time runs out to receive a discounted item.
Bro, I can like shoot your hands, maybe. Do I bait him to look this way? I can. Watch. Well, he... That was interesting timing. Oh. GG's. I baited a different sniper across the way. Okay, maybe not good to bait. The guy I baited... The guy you what? I wanted him to look my direction. He hopped out, was still looking at the other guy, a guy across the frozen ravine there. Ended up sniping us when we were moving, not when we were standing still sniping. Interestingly enough. But that's rotational aim assist. If you can master the sniper, you're going to win more games just because enemies die in one bullet. Let me reset my monitor. Hold up. Let me reset it. Someone said, was that the Timmy Toucans? Is that a streamer? Now my game decided to switch monitors. Now it's over here on a 60 hertz monitor. And it's weird how it doesn't let me switch it back to this one. Was that the Timmy Toucans? I feel like I've heard that name before, and I've also seen him in the game. I don't think he prestige. He's level 55. I remember seeing him even before Verdansk. Can I fix this? I don't know why my game is not opening on the right monitor. Let's switch it. This time it let me switch. Or so I thought. Apply. Boom. Bang. I want to test the difference between on and on plus boost since I stream and game from the same PC. You're supposed to use on if your CPU is running more or like vice versa. I forgot what. But we'll get a little comparison here. We'll see if it even makes a difference. Trying to get Destroy on tonight. I'm trying to get you on there or Destroy's GF. Who's crazy with it? Joe Woe got on last night and fried. Wait, got where? Ooh, what? He's trying to get Destroyed on. Who's trying to do what to be legit? He's a streamer. He mainly screws around with people from what I've seen. Just tries to have a good time. Nice. Our refresh rate is at 60. I heard somewhere if you don't even get, if you put it at your max, but you're not even getting those frames. I heard it's not good to keep it at max. Swag's got a nightly 50-90 PC challenge going on. Every night he invites subs to go for the challenge. Oh shoot. What's the challenge? What's the challenge, bro? What's the is it like a kill race or solo quads or something? Whoa. Solo duel? Solo duo? Are you saying? Is it whoever gets the most kills in a solo duo? Or is it whoever can win a solo duo? I should be practicing some solo duos. Swag joins in with you, insta dies, and we all watch. That's pretty cool. I should definitely practice it. So wait, how, like, who wins the 50-90 PC? Ooh, GG. It's fire right now on Twitch. Best thing going for Warzone at night. That's actually pretty lit.
Welcome to the Gulag.
Yeah, I'm gonna start practicing now. I don't know if I'll be able to get in, but I should at least practice. He's giving out a bunch of PCs and 50-90s. Oh shoot. Wait, so if you can win a solo duo, is he straight up giving everyone a 50-90? Turn squad fill off. Oh, dude, this mode's gonna be sweaty as heck now. Yo, if only it felt like this in the game. Like, imagine if your connection felt this crispy. Like every shot was just on target. And the hit reg was flawless. You had someone last night win. He's given out a bunch. Sometimes multiple winners every night. Last night, some guy went off with 24, I think. He stole the show. Damn. That's hype. So the challenge is, if you can win a solo duo, it'll give you a 50-90. You get to pick a theme song, hype song to come out to play to. Swag plays the song. No way. Shoot, a hype song. I got a lot of hype songs, bro. How could you pick one hype? It feels that crispy if you live in Quebec, said Soto Plays Chill. Shoot. I gotta be QC. iPhones, PCs, consoles, it's crazy giveaways. That's legit. I mean, when you're making millions and millions of dollars,
Use this time for some
it's actually very
practice.
smart to give stuff away. You know, tax write-off purposes. Especially if, like, your tax person will say, you should try to spend, like, 20,000 to lower your tax bracket because you'll save more money that way. So people will just give away stuff because that's a great way of giving back. You know what? I'm gonna burn it. I'm gonna throw it in a lava pit for fun. You make more money throwing it in a lava pit. Throwing 50-90s in a lava pit. You'll probably be able to buy more 50-90s from the funds it makes. Infinite money glitch. If you can just waste money, you'll make more. Not true. Not financial advice. Do not do that. You will waste a 50-90. It'll get 10 views. It will not go viral, and you will have burned $3,000.
Battle Royale.
That's a good one, Charles. That's a really good one.
Get to the safe zone.
So Metallica, I'm guessing is a sponsor. I mean, yo, Arc Strike, Swag is a multi-millionaire, brother. When you're making millions, thousands is nothing. Dude, Swag is an OG. And I think it's funny that people think he cheats. Or, you know, this call of shame and all of them calling them out.
Check your map.
When you got millions and millions of eyeballs on you and you're a good player, you're gonna have people thinking you're a cheater, even when you're not. In this day and age, anyone who's good, people are gonna think is cheating. Heck, I die by something that feels sus, I'm gonna be like, wait, hold up. You'll watch a kill cam, it'll look like cheats. You still can't tell if it actually was, because aim assists will look so strong, so bot-like, so aimbot-like that there's moments you literally can't tell. You're just like, okay. The cheats that existed before the update. I recently read somewhere that the biggest cheat provider recently updated their cheats. So the cheats that existed before still exist. And last time I played, I recorded a video, and I swear to you, my first game on Rebirth, it was a guy named EXE with script in his clan tag. That's who killed me. Don't worry though, he's just joking.
Watch out, grenade!
It's the same idea. Oh, I'm dead.
Welcome to the Gulag. Fight to win redeployment.
Different team rolled up. So the secret, if you're doing Swag's challenge, before you team up with him, make sure you purposely lose so many games. So when you finally go for the challenge, you have a bot lobby to get a free 50-90. Just don't tell him. Just don't tell him I said that. Because if you try to go for a challenge after you just won a couple games, your challenge will be against demons and cheaters. But if you purposely lose and lose and lose and lose, the game you finally try, it'll give you a free lobby. Little fun pro tip if anyone's curious. You just have to be okay with losing a bunch in a row. But if you can win a 50-90, oh shoot. Yeah, Swag and I played years ago. I mean, we met each other a few times at COD events. He's always been a chill, down-to-earth dude because, bro, low-key, I'm one of the people that inspired him to start. I don't know if that's arrogant for me to say, but I remember when a lot of COD YouTubers that got huge, I remember some of them that started after me, bro. Everyone is going to be shining in their own way. Although we might not have millions and millions of views while we're live, over 15 plus years of doing it, I've been able to live my life as I please, as if I did have millions of views while live. People might only see like, oh wow, you only got 1,000 views or you only got a couple hundred views, but forget that we've, over the span of my YouTube channel, hundreds of millions, over 200 million, bro. Like, again, not a lot to people that have billions, but I play video games. I don't have a boss or a day job. I play video games. I feel like I won. I literally feel like I won life already. So anything extra is just a bonus, bro. We're getting bonus prizes just for doing what we enjoy. I don't even know how, but I can tell you what I did. I can't tell you exactly if you do what I did, it'll give you the same thing, because the internet was a lot different 15 years ago.
What is that mantle?
What?
Enemy UAV overhead.
Man. Yeah, he's on the box, bro. Front door.
What is that mantle? I jumped on a box. I mean, dude, you were mantled too. Fucking stuck on baskets. I don't know how many teams are coming through, but we have quite a few. If we're going to want to do a solo duo challenge, we're going to have to practice getting used to like 4 sweatball teams all converging at me at the same time. I don't know why they're not engaging each other, but I somehow will find myself in a situation sandwiched between 3 different teams all converging at my location. I have to kill the enemies quick, or else it's literally commanding every squad nearby to come fight. The sad thing is, the people I go against try so hard, everyone's so afraid to engage, even on a single person. If I kill one of them, people try so hard, that second guy doesn't have the courage or balls to actually push to come kill me. So me as a solo has to push 2 people all the time. Meanwhile, other solo team or other duo teams are pushing me. So I have to kill them quick, and I can't like stall the fight out, or else we'll just get ambushed by so many third parties.
I can get an internship there.
Because they made the time to kill faster and the movement slower, every gunfight becomes a matter of head glitching and like abusing cover. And if you do decide to move out, you're putting yourself at risk because rotational aim assist and the time to kill. It's way easier to survive when you're behind cover, opposed to someone behind cover will be like, why is this guy just sliding so much? Let me just shoot him. So literally the entire time, it's Rainbow Six Siege, peeking between cracks, because people are trying to get their first dub. If this game didn't have SBM, people would be frolicking around like children at a playground, bro. They'd be licking lollipops, skipping with their little pigtails. But because there's SBM and tourneys and meta, every dweeb at their parents' house is trying so hard to get their first win that they have yet to get. Just being honest, that's how it is. Not everyone's a streamer.
Check weapons and gear.
You think every
We're holding
person
for
has a
deployment.
5090 with a 2K 550 hertz monitor? You think gaming's intense now just to compete? Wait until the future's like you got the Apple VR goggles that neural links to your brain. So actually, you just think what you want to do and it does it. Oh, you still got a controller? This guy's still using his thumbs. What a baby. I use my brain and the neural synapses firing off. You wouldn't even begin to comprehend.
All stations green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Exactly. It's reverse boosting used to do in Cold War. Practice where you land. Most winners land at gas station next to Super. If I was doing the challenge, I would start at Nipples on the other side of Super. Nipples is that the gas station? Or is it literally called Nipples? Bro, I wonder if the people doing this challenge reverse boosted before doing it. Because if you can get a bot lobby, it would be so easy. Let's see what happens.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets. Enemy soldier incoming.
Tim used to call them that. He called gas stations nipples. Should not want for the third. The thirst, I mean the thirst. Should not have thirsted him. I'm just always in constant need of plates. Homie just might have dipped. Got a duo on that roof looking this way.
Be advised, there's an enemy squad gunning for you.
Dude, it's this snipers that are the scariest thing in the game. I don't think anyone likes getting one shot to the head. What? Oh, shoddy? You're gonna be hugging roof. Gotta love the guitar riffs. I think they should make it a little bit louder. And more of it. The bounty's fading this way. Getting hotter.
Enemy UAV is online.
Gonna be stomping around. Stuck. I literally could not climb the ledge.
Contract failed.
I tried to climb the ledge, but I don't know. I wouldn't climb it.
Fight to win
To jump off.
Let's have ourselves a fight. Be ready. You're next.
It's tricky when they I mean, no one is making themselves an easy kill. Everyone's gonna be desperately holding angles hard, bro. Which it's a BR. Kinda have to. I mean, it's easy to get a kill when they're right up in your grill. When I have a clear line of sight, but when there's ladders and rooftops and everything that this map has to offer, it makes a fight that would take less than a second take minutes. Wait, so for the challenge, is there a kill objective? Is it just a win? Because if you just go for a solo duo win, that'd be a lot easier than having to drop like 20 kills or something, because you could just play objective and get everything you need. Also, having guns would probably help. I'm trying to kill people with ground loot guns. I don't know. Swag has some nightly challenge going on where he's challenging streamers and pros to win solo duos. I don't know the rules exactly though. All I know is solo duo. Every opportunity to hit, they hit the shot. I love it. It's because the movement is giving them rotational, so the faster I move, the stickier their aim becomes. If I were to design a game, it would be the opposite. The more you move, the more difficult it is for you to shoot. Because then what's the point of using movement if it helps enemies align their shot? There is not much point.
I'll drive.
You rarely die because movement. You probably died by a guy who wasn't with the sniper.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Oh, no. Oh, wait.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Bro, as long as I can shoot them, they're gonna die. It's just really tough to kill something you're not looking at.
Soldier. Stay there to secure the intel point.
Basically a giant game of hide and seek, but guns. Hide and seek with guns. With an ever-closing circle. Yeah, the best guns are the AK, the AMAX, HDR.
Capture complete. Hell of a job.
Every
Uploading information
season,
on the
there's a new
HDR.
meta that consists of about 2 or 3 guns. There's 80 guns to choose from, but only 3 of them are viable.
Before time runs out to get a discounted item. Moving ground, moving.
Not to be rude, but like the game is truly trying to cater to that. I want you to know. I think we all realize that, right? Development, like multi-billion-dollar franchises that make video games, try to make their game accessible, playable by everybody. If they only catered to the top 1%, that excludes everyone else. But just because they cater to noobs, it doesn't mean you can't beat them. But I could have easily died there if I didn't get cover, use smokes, then eventually shoot back. What it takes to win is more than doing nothing. You can't just stand there the whole time. Oh. GG's. GG's. And that's how the Warzone cookie crumbles.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up. Stand by.
My little sleepy head. I didn't know my cat Luna was sleeping up here.
Playtime's over. Stand by.
What's up,
for
Nico?
deployment to the war zone.
What's up, Zach? Yeah, the AK has the fastest time to kill for combination shots. More than every other gun besides like the compact or the AMAX if you're landing headshots. So the AK and the HDR are the two main go-to weapons. And then the others, like I said, the AMAX, you can use the Kilo, the GRAW. But they don't kill as quick. Must use the meta. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Cross your fingers so they don't get shot in the head. As long as they don't get headshot, we can win. It's a game of don't get headshot. That's the rules. If you don't get headshot, you win. Good luck. Nice. AMAX off the rip. Purple. That's perfect. Is there like different hop-ups? Isn't this a hop-up?
Hostile UAV in the area.
Hostiles using field upgrade.
Enemy UAV is online.
Oh, let's go get up there. They probably hopped off, didn't they? Nope.
Using smoke.
In the area.
I can only hold your ground for so long there, friends. Now I'm them. I've become them. Low key, I want there to be a helmet that lets you absorb one headshot. That costs like 15,000. It costs more than a flippin' loadout
Inbound.
for 4 people.
Bounty target's gone dark. We lost the contract.
Get, like, probably dead now. But what likely wasn't a headshot. They probably have HDRs, and guess who doesn't? I guess I just suck ass. Brother, you don't have an HDR.
Outside.
You're not doing much. Roger that, Arch Strike. Charles, you never know. It's always a mystery. We need our guns. Still gotta wait 2 minutes. Stick drift. We got stick drift. Some say if you have left stick drift, it'll activate rotational aim assists. That's what some say, dude.
Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty targets. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I mean,
Eyes up.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
yikes.
Target down. Taking fire.
You've got a loadout.
Enemy field of view. Five enemies. They're leaving.
Safe zone located.
Brother. Missed. HDR is so much better. I'm rocking a DualSense Edge right now. Apparently they have the highest polling rate on PC.
Enemy grenade.
What the fuck?
Bro, what? What? I mean, wasn't that crazy? Try to no-scope you. That would have been crazy.
Establishing smoke screen.
Gotta find some more plates. Dude, I'd be mad too. I get mad every time I die. I can't stand dying. I don't know. I don't think anyone wants to lose, right? I don't think. Unless you're trying to get an easy bot lobby. What can I grab out here? Damn.
Spotted the contract.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocation.
Watch. Oh, wait. Oh, they be shooting. Oh, they be shooting up there. Yo, Luke. Luke with a $10 donation, my dude. Elite gameplay is the perfect way to end the work week. Yo, happy Friday. Thank you, Luke Smith, for the donation, my friend. Damn. Sit back, relax, and enjoy when we sweat. Oh, it's just you? That's you? Yo, I appreciate the love, man. Get yourself a snack, a drink, and sit back, relax, and enjoy. Because I can promise you, every time I game, I'm doing my best to do my best. My stations, dude, I don't like anything about them.
UAV on grid.
Standing by. UAV available for that team.
TACCOM, commence hard overflight.
Standing by.
Excuse me. Both down low. Wish I had grenades to chuck at them. They're throwing stuff.
Back at it. Enemy using.
Overhead.
Stand by.
It's coming back at me.
Watch out, incoming. Enemy. Trouble.
How's the grenade hitting?
I almost died. 1 HP in a dream.
Requesting recon above.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy there. He was just chilling. Hold on, I'll chill with you. Hey, what's up? What's up, yo? What's good? Chilling, bro. We're just chilling.
UAV is bingo fuel. Returning
Yo,
to
bro,
base.
you good? Hey, homie. You sleeping, dog? Yo, my bro hasn't moved in a minute. Starting to think he ain't sleeping. Brother. Look. Looking like Pinocchio. You're looking like you're Chappie. Chappie? Slappy. Slappy. From Goosebumps.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
That's bad. It's bad what happened to them.
I'll drive.
You know what's scary? I could blow up in 1C4. Yo, shots. Oh, there they are. The angles from these windows are so not good.
I'll drive. Smoke out.
Gas is closing in.
Revive myself. I'll drive.
2v1.
I'll drive. Visual on buy station.
Yo, I gotta use those emotes more. You can actually get away with looking around walls, but there's a delay from when you want to like end the animation of your dude sitting there. Ooh, GG.
Success means
I should not have hopped out.
failure means elimination.
Not gonna lie to you guys, I want to see a version of Warzone without snipers. A certain mode where you're not allowed to snipe. It's gonna be called Sniper No Sniping. Thoughts? Ooh, nice play. Beautiful play. He waited until I threw my tactical. That was smart. Hey, GG's, man. GG's. Oh. The only times we die is because we can't shoot back. It's unfortunate, right? How often do I die when I'm in a gunfight with someone? How often? Like, how often do I have to restart because I lost a 1v1? I guess that was a 1v1 in the gulag. Brother, you caught me with my pants down. At least let me piss first. I'm using the bathroom. He caught me. I'm literally, I can't shoot. I'm throwing a Molotov, but that's the name of the game. But when you're playing on the big map, you're probably getting sniped. You're probably gonna get sniped. Or explode. For me, probably a little more sniped than explode, but I either get sniped, explode, or I break my legs. Very rarely am I losing a 1v1 gunfight where we're both able to shoot. Brother, I wouldn't play this game if my shot wasn't elite. And it's more so the left stick. It's like the fine movement and the rotational aim assist you get from the left stick. Back in the day, rotational aim assist didn't exist. You didn't get aim assist for moving or shooting something moving. It wasn't just sticking onto it. You kind of have to like let the game do most of the aiming and then make fine adjustments with your left stick. Just trying to center the crosshair. And you'll feel when the game
Check weapons and gear.
will kind of
We're
take
holding the
over
deployment.
the aim assist. I could try to show you in the game. You're gonna die so quick without plates. I'm like using my left stick. I wasn't actually using my right stick there. Same here. Like I'm not using my right stick. Right there. It's all aim assist. It's aim assist.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
The level of rotational aim assist did not exist even in the first version of this game. Back when it was the OG GRAW with the HDR, your gun wouldn't magically lock onto a moving target. I actually have a habit of aiming too much. I try to like make the most fine, precise shot. It ends up missing. But the guy who's just shooting in your general direction will hit because they're not overthinking it. They're just going for the shot. In the game, you'll hit, bro. If you just go for the shots, you'll hit. You don't have to be as pinpoint as you might think. Pretend you're shooting at a box. Doesn't really matter where exactly on the box you hit. As long as you're aiming at the box higher up. It's wild. Same thing for close up. It's not even for just aiming down sight. Hip fire has rotational aim assist. Even more. Wait. Where'd you guys hop to? Hold up.
Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location.
Where are they up to? You know, most of my life playing this game, I had to really, I go by, I'm dead. Go by EliteShot because I would take time. I would take accurate shots and be as pinpoint as possible. Normally in shooter games, that's helpful. This raw, I actually haven't used too much, but I like it. You guys, yo, dude.
Solid work evading the enemy.
I'm telling you guys, there's a science to this game, or maybe a math. Math is happening, bro. And when I took a risk going for the chail, but I literally understand how the game works. I mean, I easily could have died and I would have been like, damn. Oh, damn. It's just when I'm locked in and I know what to do, it's not by accident.
Intel point
I
activated.
didn't, oops.
Now
Ooh,
ensure the
I accidentally got him. If you're at a disadvantage, if you get shot and you shoot back, because he hit you first, the game's taking that into consideration. It's the engagement optimization. I should be dead. I should be. He could have just had bad aim or missed a lot of shots. But there's so many times where if I would have tried just running, I just would have just ran. I would have died. So I shot back. And what do you know? I could literally, I felt in the gunfight that I was going to lose. And then I felt it like let me win. I don't know. I'm like watching roulette. What's my back up? Abuse the rotational aim assist. Abuse it.
Visual on buy station.
307 meters.
Visual on buy station.
286 meters. I would have guessed that one was closer. But actually, I'm going towards this one anyways.
Visual on buy station.
Bro, I picked this skin so I can match. Literally, so my dude's hands could match the skin of the gun. That's how much I care. For the thumbnail.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Sniper, no sniping's a good idea. Dude, I want to see a BR where you can't snipe. People would be rocking the DMR then, for sure. Elite shot really got that elite shot. Nico. Man knows. The man knows. Do they ban snipers in ranks? I don't know if they ban them or if they just don't make it one shot to the head. It's a good question though.
Positive ID on the bounty targets.
Good question.
Enemy airstrike in the area.
What? Damn.
Almost your turn, soldier. Stand by.
There's so much ratting in buildings. It's wasting so much time. I'm spending so much time trying to kill these people, and it attracts other people, and I end up not being able to kill the people I originally wanted to. Get caught in the open. Can't get behind cover. Pain. I'm dead. I'm dead. I could just feel, I don't know what it was, but shots were not hitting. I don't know if it's ping, I don't know what to blame it on, but I could feel that I was dead. Even in the rechail, I anticipated my shot was delayed, and it was even more delayed. Damn, bro. I don't know. It didn't feel like no 20 ping to me. When you shoot at a target and it doesn't register the bullet, doesn't register the bullet, doesn't register the bullet, I'm like, uh-oh, I'm dead. I mean, I should play it back in slow-mo. It just might crash my game doing this. Tabbing out will sometimes crash it. I don't know why. This. I can't load my own stream. Bro, we got a gig. We got a gig. It should be able to handle it. $17 ping. I should be ADSing already. And I should potentially have thrown my Molotov. So it doesn't count the first few shots. That's where I was like, oh, my ping's bad. Dude, it's the most awkward feeling. Gunfight, aim assist, no input registered. Like, instead of aim assist, it's aim resist. Look how I was aiming bottom left, and then it, like, snaps to, like, the right of him. Look at that. And then I'm trying to correct. I'm trying to correct how the gun feels, and it proceeds to not let me hit. Like, until I already got hit. And then in here, it literally felt like it was not letting me acquire target. And then, of course, after I shoot, then it lets me acquire target, but I'm already dead.
Playtime's over.
I don't know if it's like server latency. I don't know if it's the tick rate being low. I don't know. But there's some engagements, like I spoke about at the start, that will feel odd, that make you question, what was that? It's gonna happen no matter what. There's gonna come times, there's gonna be times where you die. But then, how do you have to play to not die, is the question. And normally it's less movement and more aiming, because you're letting the game, if you're ready to shoot sooner and you're relying on the game to aim, like, whoever plays is gonna rely on it. But no matter how good or bad you are, eventually the game's gonna either give you aim assist or not. But it has to do with movement, and there's ways to there's ways to activate the aim assist.
Targets are up.
But there's moments where it feels like you don't have it, and I think a big part of it has to do with movement.
You're the target of a most wanted contract. Eliminate threats.
Because it'll feel like a magnet either sticking or it'll feel like a magnet resisting. But those moments where it feels like it's resisting, it's like, why can't... And that's why I didn't like Cold War. It's why I didn't like Warzone 2, Warzone 3. Because there's this aim assist mechanic that will change. And me not knowing exactly when or why is where I get frustrated. It's like if you were to play a slot machine and then question, why didn't I win on that spin? I want to know statistically, mathematically, why that spin was not a win. I need to know. What's the math behind it? What's the percent chance I have of winning on a spin? It'll probably be like 1 or 2%. Like, how about the chance of winning might be like 5 to 15, but it won't be your bet. The chance of winning your bet plus some is probably 1 or 2%. Probably. Like, but that's why I don't play slot machines, because it's not in your favor of winning. At some point, I don't know what Call of Duty made this switch or started to incorporate it. It's not just COD, it's shooter games in general. When did they start to incorporate engagement optimization that involves changing, removing, adding aim assist?
Done. Good work.
which can make it feel like you have faster or slower time to kill if it doesn't let you hit certain parts of hitboxes, or if the game's letting people lock on to other areas of your hitbox. It could drastically change the outcome of a fight, not even because of what you did, but how the game's set up. So I want to know, how is it set up? All I know is how to stack the odds in my favor to win more, and that's by having the meta guns and being very cautious of your movement and when you're taking shots. Even with the best guns, you could still lose games, and you're losing games not because you're bad at using the gun. You got caught, you got one shot, you exploded, you broke your legs. You died by a camper. But if you keep stacking the odds in your favor to win, you have 2 primary guns with 8 attachments. You got gas mask, self-revive, UAV, recons, knowing where the center's at. You got positioning, you have essentials, you have everything to win. It's kind of hard to make excuses then. But you still can, no matter what happens. There's still going to be a reason for something. Something's going to happen. I'm going to buy another one right now. Then... Yo, you want a self? I can drop you this though. Alright, 2 primary guns. But it doesn't take much to die, so you can have everything stacked in your favor, right? And then boom! You just got headshot by a guy on a mountaintop. What are you gonna do about that? I guess you gotta go again. Yeah, I guess you just gotta go again, brother. I'm trying to preemptively aim ahead in the smoke. This guy's immune to death. I thought there was someone else shooting. Oh. Yo, I like when teammates have, like, try-hard names. His name is Juice. Juice. What kind of juice? We talking like orange juice? Apple juice? Or we talking like steroid juice? Are we talking like some other type of juice? I don't know. His name is Juice. Juice World? Nope. Juice. If a dude's name is like Demon, Tryhard, guy's name is Fire, God, you know they're gonna be good. Just because, like, why would they call himself that? But then sometimes Silly Billy 321 will be a flippin' demon out of nowhere. Because he's a Silly Billy. He don't care. Not a care in the world with Silly Billy. He's just playing for fun, man. Then you got God, Tryhard, Fire, and Demon. Literally sweating balls with meta. But Silly Billy, he'll get you sometimes. Henry Bomba Martin. Like, it's not too far off of what I said. If that guy's name was Algorithm, you know for a fact he'd be sweating ballsack and potentially cheating. You can't tell. If I see a guy's name is I'm cheating, haha, and he's literally cheating, I'm gonna say he's cheating. People will name themselves scripts, LOL.
Weapons free.
Or get tracked, son. A guy's name, I see you through walls. Then has a smiley face with different characters. And then they're like literally playing like this. They're literally like they'll be in a rooftop looking down, tagging people. They'll be like, oh, there's a guy right. Dude, people are ruthless. But if they want to be a little more subtle and not call themselves I'm cheating, LOL, they're gonna call themselves like Bomba Martin. What was that guy's name? if they're like smart cheaters, they're not gonna make it obvious. The dumb cheaters who just got their cheats for 15 bucks on Amazon are so excited they call themselves "I'm cheating," and then get reported and actually do get kicked. But you know what? I've never seen a Ricochet emblem pop up on my screen once. Ever. When have you ever seen someone get kicked? I see disconnected. I don't know if that's like the same thing sometimes. Yo, Merc Hack, are you kidding me, bro? Are you asking me, like, have I heard?
Friendly loadout
Bro.
on the way.
That's practically my girlfriend. Of course I heard.
All bounty targets are KIA. Well done. You've got
Algorithm is
gas
an
inbound.
insane name. It's actually crazy because there's kids out there that really do this. No, for real, bro. I mean, I played gaming enough. No matter the game you play, you could tell how good or bad people are going to be just based on their names. Bro, I'm playing League of Legends. If you got Japanese teammates or enemies, you know they're going to be either really good or they're like kids trolling with Japanese names. I wouldn't say it's a 50-50. Chances are they're going to be demons. Like, if you got an enemy and their name is like Mewtwo, why don't we see more people's names with Pokemon? Like, why don't I see a Charizard? Bro, that would go so hard. I buy a guy named Charizard? Mewtwo? Like Zapdos? Like, the guy's name is Zapdos. Oh, that'd be sick.
Taking fire.
Ricky Madugan. Ricky Madugan and Donk Punch. Brother, I respect it. I respect it. But they don't have what it takes.
Using smoke.
They're too busy trying to be comedians. Meanwhile, there's EliteShot and Juice over here.
You've got gas moving in.
Donk Punch? I mean, there's a good chance he could have been good, though. Ricky come on. Anytime I see someone referencing, like, poop, dookie, or, like, a sex joke, they're not good players. If their name is Demon, Tryhard, Cheater, Wall Hacks, I want that. It's like I want to see that, but I don't want to see that. For my teammates, yes. Enemies, no. If you die by someone that has a very sus name, I bet you people report people for nothing. So they're gonna report you for something like, oh, I died and his name is Wallhacks. Yep, he's getting reported. But I never got shadowed, at least in Call of Duty.
True.
I might today. Me and Juice might get shadowed together. That's a tryhard skin, by the way. I should make a tier list of tryhard skins, tryhard names. That one's up there, probably, I mean, top 10, no doubt. All-time tryhard skins. It's up there. I don't know why. Never even saw both Dune movies. I saw parts of the first one, and I wasn't patient enough to watch the rest. I didn't see the originals. I didn't read the book, so I have no connection with breath mask people or sandworm. I saw the movie Worm or whatever back in the day. I think I seen enough sandworm. I did see the highlight clips of this dude grappling onto the worm and becoming like the boss or whatever. Like this guy, he's the one who rode the sandworm. He's him, bro. He's Himothy. That's the Himothy skin for sure. Oh, come on.
Destination.
No. I peek. You were peeking.
Head for my waypoint.
Don't hide. Brother, you didn't want to chow? You had the high ground. Ah. Yo, I don't know if anyone's in the chat right now, but if you are in the chat, comment your gamer tag. You can make one up or actually comment yours if you want. I just want to like see different names of gamer tags that you guys have. It doesn't have to be try hard. It could be funny. It could be whatever gamer tag you had or have that the game lets you use, because it doesn't even have to be extremely inappropriate. Sometimes games won't let you use the name Donkey Punch. Why not? It's animal abuse.
I'm hit.
The Gulag is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment.
This game is, I love this game. It's so sick. The amount of times I lose in a gunfight is wild.
Fight started.
Super
Be ready.
Weenies,
You're next.
Lalaco. Super Weenies is an absolute demon. If you see a wiener dog,
Earn
run
redeployment.
for your
Nice
life.
trying.
That's not wiener dog, that's a super wiener dog. Wasn't ready for the drop shot. Even though my dude's practically glowing in the dark. That dude's got effects radiating off him like a damn Halloween costume from the future.
Get to the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Better hop in, Sandworm King. A little collat shot, nice. No smokes. You know how ridiculous that is? How did he even get... We got collect, bro. One bullet headshot us both, even though it made no sense. Behind you, brother. Jeez, Lo. Bro, so far I've only died by snipers. Yep. Or if I couldn't shoot because I literally was unable to shoot my gun. Like mantling or like running in a field, maybe. But so far, we've only got sniped to death. Brother got a collat headshot with one shot with passengers sitting. Not even, like, the collat made no sense. Interesting game. Interesting. Call of Duty kind of became a game you can only play for a little bit, because after hours of dealing with situations that mathematically don't add up, you actually want to go back to reality where math makes sense. Because dealing with insanity after hours, you start to become insane yourself. They say you become who you spend most time with, most time around. And I'm spending most time around you guys in this game. And it's driving me insane. Yo, Super Weenies, welcome back to the club, brother man. The VIP section's right this way. There's complimentary towels for your neck if you're hot. That's the thing. And we also got free drinks and, believe it or not, steak and lobster. All included, all inclusive. I went to an all-inclusive resort that it wasn't all inclusive. I felt scammed. Before my Jamaica trip, I said, all I want is steak and lobster every day. That's all. Just a steak and a lobster, at least one a day, because, you know, when I go to an all-inclusive resort in Jamaica, I'd expect to be able to get it. Those were the only things that cost extra. And extra, as in the steak was 140 bucks. And the lobster tail, I swear to you, was like either $60 or $80 for a lobster tail. When I pay thousands and thousands to go to a resort, that better give me a free steak and lobster every day. You kidding me? But hey,
All stations, this is
regardless of the steak and lobster, it was honestly one of the most fun trips of my life. I'm just being a complainy pants because I was hyping myself up and telling you guys steak and lobster, steak and lobster. I go to Jamaica and I didn't get steak or lobster. But I did have the time of my life. It was so much fun being somewhere new. Jamaica, it was my buddy's wedding and I was a groomsman. First time being a groomsman, I had a suit and a suit. The pants, we were looking fresh to death like we're mobsters or something. Look like a mafia. Jamaica, yo, yeah man. Guess the first thing I did was when I landed in Jamaica. Guess. Someone guess. I bet you could guess, right? My little kitty, you're my little kitty. You're my little kitty. You're my little kitty. I love your little kitty. Yeah. She's getting so big. This is what you get. That's Luna. Well, the first thing I did was get marijuana. We're in Jamaica, I had to do it. And it was some of the best stuff. Kind of made me feel like that. Yo, Nico with the 3 months. He said, just want to say you're doing great, bro. Can you believe I've been a huge supporter since Ghosts? Thank you for the lives and the vids. Never stop. Brother Nico. I can believe it. And I do believe it. Thank you so much, man. For being an OG of the channel, for being a member. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you.
Enemy intel located.
I do believe. I do.
Intel point to discover the next gas spring.
I do believe in fairies. Peter Pan. It's Peter Pan. And I do believe. Well, those shots were insane. Word.
Welcome to the Gulag. Fight to win redeployment.
I thought it was illegal to get that in Jamaica.
Time to fight your way out of here.
I guess that's what they say if you've never been, but if you go, everyone there is trying to sell you it. Yo, Buffalo in the chat. What's up, brother?
Earn redeployment or die trying.
Brother, how we doing? Well, this gun's not good.
Frag thrown. Smoke out. Watch out, grenade!
Thankfully, he didn't cook it because it hit us directly. I need bread, but I might get fried from the sky flying this far. I might get fried from the sky, man. There's people on these rooftops. We might not be looking so hot. There is people on these rooftops. Yo, this is dangerous. Because there's higher rooftops that can see us. I didn't grab the contracts. Double AK. Double trouble. What the? Yo!
Visual on enemy.
Yo, Salsa's a sniper.
Secure the supply box. Locations are
Hey,
marked.
look at that, a sniper. Sniper shotty. Nothing hit. He just backed up, I guess. I don't know. This went that way. Oh. No.
Supply box secured. Move to the next one.
Taking fire.
You've got a loadout shot inbound. You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade. closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Shots.
Valiant there. Head up and return to base for debrief.
GG. GG. I wonder if I pre-fired or if I don't know how many more shots I could have landed. It felt like we hit him first. It really felt like I should have had the kill, but maybe I could have slid. Maybe I could have landed more headshots. It's pretty much landing chest, neck, face in this range, but my first few shots, I guess, didn't count. I mean, when I lose a gunfight, that was actually the first gunfight we lost. Like a 1v1 with a gun, not getting sniped. We had the ground loot AK, but we're so close up, the attachments that we're on, you know, whatever attachments you put on, it's not going to affect the time to kill. So could I have jumped, added a jump shot in there to throw off like the aim assist he gets when shooting back? We have the fastest time to kill weapon in the game, landed shots first. We'll lose the fight. So I'm just trying to think, if we're in that, you know, situation again, what can we do? Because me pre-aiming and landing shots first, that's not enough. I might have to either crouch, jump, slide at the right time. What do you guys think? What do you think I could have done differently in that situation? It's easy to say, oh, there's nothing you could have done, but there's always something you could have done. I could have backed up. You know, I could have not stayed in that spot because I was waiting for him to push, which he did. Landed shots first, and then we died. So I could have been more aggressive and tried to slide at him. But with the ground loot AK, maybe not the best option. We actually have an AK set up to be an SMG right now. We just didn't have it yet. I think I saw someone else shot you on the left side. Oh shoot, wait. Can someone play it back and see if it said 2 attackers? Because I thought, I mean, unless there was someone literally looking through the door, I don't know if I was behind a corner at all. And if it says 2 attackers in the kill cam, I don't know if that includes the guy that already downed. So I don't know, someone play it back and let me know if you can tell if someone else was shooting at us. This water's bomb.
Check your gear and weapons. All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
All right, here we go. Solo duo trying to come out with the dub. I don't know if we have yet to get both of our primary guns. I've certainly got sniped a lot. Oh, I thought I had it turned off. Oh, I did. I'm watching some other I'm watching this dude give me the thumbs up. I forgot what skin I was. Press 1 if you're hard.
Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
The elite noob.
Enemy soldier incoming.
96. Oh shoot. 420. Someone say blaze it.
Spotted the contract.
Comment 1 if you're hired. Everyone comments everything but 1.
Clear to engage all hostiles. Check your map. A monster point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread.
Might have given me the chunkiest gun imaginable. This might be the chunkiest gun. There we go. You know what helps? Having SMGs. Yo, off stream, I'll practice using different guns, loadies, in the casual mode. Even though you're shooting bots a lot of the time, I have more fun in the casual, just chilling, because it's casual mode. But I can, you know, I can appreciate both. Just because it's has bots in it, doesn't mean you can't just practice and shoot targets in it. And then at the end game of casual modes, they're generally the try-hard teams that we're playing. So it can always end up being pretty fun and, you know, end game. Yo, Nick Knack back in the chat, ladies and gents, with the 17 months of love. Whoa. Whoa, brother. Oh no, that's a different guy. I did not see. I didn't hear this guy. I don't hear a guy running. What? Yo, his footsteps were dead ass silent.
Time for a fight. Be ready.
Yo, people can hear me tiptoe crouch walking. I can't hear a guy full on sprinting across the street 20 feet next to me. All I need to hear is
success means
like a little tap to my left would be the only audio cue I need to look left. But they gave him Ninja Pro. Don't tell me there's SBM audio. Don't tell me there is. There is. No! Yo, happy Friday, Nick Knack. Good to see you in the chat, brother. Deleted Warzone yesterday. Silent footsteps, skill-based damage, engagement optimization is just killing it for me. Those are good reasons to not want to play. Very, very good reasons. I have my audio literally blasted. It actually kind of hurts. It's kind of piercing my ears. I don't even have a gun.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
I mean, like that timing for you was so bad. Dude, the time Call of Duty timing's a real thing. Oh, he's way up there. Yo, low key, want them to bring back like the subway or whatever. And like teleporting doors. I want the zips. I want it all back. Let me fly around the map. Cause like, yo, I'm not kidding. You could literally sit in one spot and get mighty far. There's nothing around me. I have to go miles just to the nearest grocery store. Miles, I tell you, on foot. like it's that many. Can I, yo, my brother Joey is a superstar Olympian athlete that just ran in a Boston Marathon and came in 20th place out of 30,000 plus people. He was the 8th American to win, and a lot of people from like Kenya and Africa and different places participate in these huge New York City marathons because first place wins 100K. So because my brother Joe broke his all-time record for a marathon, I gotta double check his time. Like, I should know because he's insane, but like, I've been used to my brother Joe my whole life, winning races, breaking his own record, and he's so nonchalant. He's just an athlete when it comes to running, like in the purest form. He doesn't showboat, boast, brag. If you even ask him like, yo, how do you train? He's like, he'll be so modest. It's like you wouldn't even believe he was, but like runners have a similar mindset because when they run for that many damn miles, bro, they are a robot. They are a robot. Shout out my bro Joe.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Wait.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
I'm not joking, you guys. You can literally learn from the most minor engagements and situations. I won that because not because of movement. Did I outskill them? I just stood still and aimed down sight. I heard them coming. I shot this guy first. Second guy was chasing. I played it up, anticipated him to push, broke the glass, faked to hop out, simply hold my ADS, and I won. Now, is that outskilling? I beat them. Like, did they outskill me? You can't say they outskilled me. Was what I did skill? I guess that's up to you to be the judge.
Using smoke.
Enemy UAV overhead. Gas is inbound.
Enemy mine, front.
Wait.
Under fire. Establishing smoke screen.
We lost that one. We'll get a W next time.
No kill cams?
Got contact!
Nothing. I mean, truly, if you want to win games, like, if you really want to win, not like go for kills and have fun, gotta be careful using the F word and Call of Duty together. If you want to win, you have to play for the win. Me simply just trying to engage in between these two, like, I ended up getting shot by a completely different team that I did not hear or see, and I could not react, and I insta-died. Because I was trying to go for kills. If I was trying to play for the win, I would have kept going for contracts, recons, UAVs, and in that process, you get kills. And then when it comes to end game, you might end up with 10, 15 kills. I mean, if we're going solo duo, we might get more than just like solo. But if you just try to play this, like I'm gonna go around and go shoot people, you will die by a different team and you won't be able to react. So you kind of almost have to be a rat. What you see everyone doing is just that. So what I'm complaining about, how people are playing, is what I'm saying you have to play like. It's a paradox, dog. It's a big paradox, I know. You have to play like a rat to combat the rats? What's up with that? Because if you just want to go have some fun and run around, pop UAVs and push teams, I promise you will die from a different team. You will die, one bullet, you're dead. Good luck. This gun's insane, by the way. For range, it's actually crazy. So I tweaked it a little bit for my update, or for my setup video. I added more velocity. Before I had the compensator with the springs to make it max controlled. But since it's semi-auto, it's not that hard to control. We also have the weighted handguard and the buffer weight stock, which add control. So we just added more velocity and range. And let me tell you, bro, this thing hits hard. It would be pretty sick with the AK or maybe even the SMG. For real though. Only thing is, one-shot snipers will be the death of you. Because if you land a few shots with this and they're not dead, they'll snipe you while getting hit and headshot you. So it's like, you gotta be very careful. Basically camp and keep camping. Rebirth does have solos. Yeah, we titled it Verdansk, and I'm like, since we haven't played too much of it, I probably shouldn't just go run over to Rebirth. Even though it's more forgiving. It's, you know, large scale MP in a way. I don't want to say I like the randomness of Big Map, because I don't, but it's psychologically what brings you back. It's because it's so random, you have no clue what's going to happen, what you're going to get, where you're going to, like, random, what you're going to die by, how you're going to win. You don't know where the circle's going to end. You don't know when you're going to get sniped. Let me tell you, it's all the time. The guy had Elite in his clan tag. The first person that drops in as Elite in his clan tag. Am I sniping too fast? Do I have to hold my breath? Slow down?
I'm hit.
UAV available for testing.
Different team's gonna try to third us. Me. Okay, yo, give me aim assist when I'm getting shot at. When I get sniped while shooting a sniper, the first shot they take will lock to my face. Give me that. There it is. You should have to ask for it.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Get Elite out of your clan tag. That tree is rendering in weirdly.
Priority tasking request received. UAV exiting AO.
Gas is moving. We lost track of the bounty target. Contract failed.
Right on target.
Brother, you have the audacity to run away. Why are you running? Why are you running? No, they still have solo Verdansk. We caught a solo dub first game on. Then I found out that Swag is hosting these like nightly little tourney thing. Not tourneys, but he's challenging like pros and streamers to win a solo duo game. And he's giving out like 5090s and controllers and stuff. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to participate in it. We're just practicing playing solo duos. Bro. More H2O. What's good in the neighborhood? It would be pretty sick, Nick, wouldn't it? To try at least. Hey, if these other kiddos can do it, so can I. It's not like it's the game I've been playing my entire life. Oh, wait. Of course it is. All we do is play Call of Duty and nothing else. We've sold our soul to Call of Duty. We've agreed, like, you know, they said if you will play COD forever, you'll get to live how you want. So, here we are, man, and honestly, I'm not complaining. I'd rather be doing this than cleaning toilets. I gotta clean my own toilets. I got 3 of them, son. I got 3 toilets. We're pooping all day. I'll be saving up my laundry for like a month. Got a pile of laundry. To keep it simple, all you need is one fork, knife, spoon, plate, bowl. You don't gotta get a bunch of stuff dirty. I do have a lot of clothes though. Like super geniuses will have like one shirt. They have the same outfit every day. Same shirt, pants, so they don't have to think about it. I can't decide what to wear. I have so much clothes, I don't know what to wear. So I end up wearing a black hoodie. Wow. Thousands and thousands of dollars worth of clothes, and I just wear black hoodies most of the time. No, I spice it up.
You've got a loadout.
I'll spice it up. But low-key black hoodie. By the way, Smoke, what's good, bro? I don't know if I already said what's up.
Get to the new enemy drop.
Ooh, that's two right there. Low-key thought the guy at the buy was the guy that was in front of me for some odd reason. No, I don't watch basketball. I don't really watch any professional sports unless like the Bills are playing or the Sabres, but like even I wouldn't even watch all of their games all the time. Never was like I like watching, but I just don't follow sports that much. So I'm too busy being a gamer. I mean, most of my homies are all super big sports fans. They do sports betting and all that. I mean, I love me a good sports bar, don't get me wrong. I love watching on a big ass screen or projector. It's fun, but the outcome. This ain't good.
You've got gas moving in.
Kilo's not ideal. I didn't want to do it, but I had to, you know. The job's got to get done, man. Someone's got to do it. Eventually.
Enemy UAV is online.
Thank you, engagement optimization matchmaking. Thank you, skill-based matchmaking. You saved me. I almost got engagement optimized right there. I almost jinxed myself for saying that. The algos are listening.
Enemy soldier incoming. Hostile UAV in the area. Defeat is only a mindset.
GG. Any good movies recently? Any good movies? Any good movies? I feel like I saw nothing new recently. How about you guys? I've ever been to a Bills Stadium game. Oh yeah, plenty. Not like as much as some of my homies, but I've been to several Bills games. My dad used to take me all the time. He had season tickets, so we'd be getting up early, tailgate a little bit. Yo, going to a Bills game in Buffalo almost is a requirement of being a resident of Buffalo. You haven't gone to a Bills game and you were born and raised from Buffalo, you're probably not a true Buffalonian, to be honest. Which is okay. People are born and raised here and they can't stand it. They say it's too damn cold and it snows too much. Because our winters last about 8 months. Joking, but sometimes they feel like it. Because, bro, it snowed like last week. What, is it spring? We had Easter. Why is it snowing? It also will sometimes snow like in November, October. So yeah, I sometimes can't tell what the season is over here. But when it's really a blizzard, you could tell then. Or if it's blazing hot, sometimes we'll get like the hottest humid days ever. Maybe not like Las Vegas hot, but the humidity where it's like sticky and the air feels like you're in a swamp. It feels like you're just wet. Getting central air or having like a window air conditioner, I think, is also a requirement. Unless you want to melt to death. Havoc on Netflix looks promising. Oh, you know what? A movie I saw recently that I don't want to say ashamed to say, not the Minecraft movie. It was a Netflix movie that one of the streams were just looking at movie trailers when you guys recommended it. It was a Netflix movie. It was called Electric State with Chris.
Playtime over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Pratt. Chris Pratt, and I forgot the actress's name. With the robots, I actually thought it was kind of decent. Like, it's freaking robots and stuff, but I kind of like movies that have dystopian futures with virtual realities, augmented reality. I mean, all the stories are the same. Oh, the robots are going to take over. The good bots versus bad bots, humans versus robots, humans versus good bots versus bad bots. Let's stop the bad guy from taking over. It's always the same story. But for being a Netflix movie about freaking robots, I laughed. Dude, Chris Pratt's hilarious to me. His dry ass humor. They don't blink. He's like, they don't, I forgot if he said they don't eat, blink, or sleep. They don't eat. They don't blink. They don't sleep. He's like, oh, I blink. It's the delivery of the lines, and it's the dry humorness of it. Sometimes things are funny, not even because of what's being said, but how it's delivered. That's why so much of comedy's funny.
You're clear to engage all hostiles. Enemy UAV overhead.
I can't with these guns. Getting a reset. I'm gonna just keep resetting, honestly, if I can. I mean, if we're playing solo duo and we're just gonna be sending hot drops, I don't want to just waste. I don't want to be wasting my precious ghoulie. We'll just reset it. Probably stupid or a wasted time for you guys, but it's a waste of a gulag if you die within a minute of dropping in. I want the game to give me an AMAX, an AK, an HDR, or a SMG sniper off the rip. Kilo versus the AK, AMAX gonna lose. That's like the worst of the three. Even if you hit every single shot. A Kilo with no plates, good luck. They oversimplified, in my opinion, Call of Duty to the point that requires you at all times to have the meta and full plates, because if you don't, you lose games not because your aim or how you played. You lost because of your gun and the fact you didn't have plates. It is a battle royale, I know, but the traditional Warzone, you could win with a pistol across the map. Back when the bullet velocity was crazy, if your shots were good, you would win because your aim and movement was good, not because you had to rely on a meta. And if you are down one plate, bro, that's why you lost. You have to literally not get hit. Warzone, it's kind of all about just stacking the odds in your favor more than it is like reaction time. More than anything, literally more than anything. If you could just get your essentials, which is everything, your primary, primary guns, self-revive, gas mask, plates, ammo, just everything you need to win, everything. That alone will increase your odds of winning. And it's not because you're good. It's because you have stuff that wins versus stuff that doesn't.
Check your gear and weapons.
Give me stuff to win and I shall win. But winning without it can actually feel even more rewarding. Beating someone with crappy stuff, it's gonna make that victory just so much sweeter. But when it's, comes down to it, end game situation, you're not gonna want a ground loot gun versus a full decked out AMAX. Like, this gun is OP, bro.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Dude, I used to watch you around 2015 till 18. Stopped playing myself in YouTube. Stopped showing your videos. Feels good to see you still going strong. Kind of nostalgic. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Appreciate you for stopping by, man. I don't know how you found us, but welcome.
Battle royale.
Dude, Nico, the AMAX is incredible with Iron Sight. Try it.
Got gas close to this bar. Sometime in the space zone.
Old movie Cummins interview with the vampire. The 29th, Gilmore 2 is coming to Netflix. Wait, this month? Okay, that's a must. Netflix is gonna make so much money just because of that.
Hunt down the enemy. Enemy intel located. Capture and secure the intel point to discover the next gas spread.
When does the live action Lilo and Stitch come out? It's also a good question. I mean, I don't know. We didn't see Stitch growing up. Little kids love Stitch, bro. It like blew up. I don't know why. It's like, I'm pretty sure my niece and nephews were watching the old Stitch cartoon that came out after the movie. They were watching that, thinking it was new. I'm like, they came out with the new series? Like, no, they're watching the old one. I'm like, why did Stitch just get popular? Now they're coming out with that live action.
Good work. Hold down the point until it's secure.
Comes out May 23rd. I want to go see Sinners. Is that in theaters? Has anyone seen any good movies recently, whether it be old, new, at theaters or not? I got 2 fangs. What the?
Enemy UAV is online. Well done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread location.
Minecraft was fun. I know there comes a point where everyone's allowed to have whatever opinion their heart desires, okay? Anyone can think whatever they want, say whatever they want. That's what it's like to be a free human being. You're allowed to think and say what you want. And I remember, like, you know, you get to an age where you think going to see the Minecraft movie's like, oh, a Minecraft movie? That's for babies. That's for kids. What are you, a baby? That's a kid's movie. It's like, you could be an adult and watch a movie that is made for kids and there's still like adult humor in it, or it could still be enjoyable. Adults have kids. Adults have kids. They make the movie with that in mind. It's not just for children like a cartoon show or something. Even some of those have adult humor in them. So I'm sure a Minecraft movie is fun. Not that it's the best movie ever. Oh my God, it was a masterpiece. Like, I can appreciate a movie for what it is. And sometimes the, like, movies that get hated on the most really end up not being that bad. It's kind of better to go into a movie with the expectation of it not being good. So when you actually watch it, it exceeds your expectation. Because every time I look up reviews, they're just hating on it. Movies. You see a movie with good reviews, I'm like, is it actually? I gotta go see it. You see it, ends up being mid. You're like, hold on a minute. This movie that was highly rated is mid, but this movie that was rated like trash is better? I wonder. If you are a studio that spent hundreds of millions of dollars producing a movie, and you want people to go see your movie, you're gonna spend millions and millions of dollars having people that spread negative sentiment or positive. Nice snipe.
The Gulag is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment.
Is he legit? Who wants to be the judge of that?
Be ready.
I wonder, out of the times I died, how many of them are cheaters? Because I was recording some videos off stream, and I recorded a cheater that I can pull up right now and show you guys.
Earn redeployment or die trying.
I read somewhere on Reddit that a huge, not anti-cheat, but a huge cheat provider recently updated their cheat. So they said there's 20,000 active members on their Discord that this service alerted. How great is that? Valkyrie streamer was in the movie, but she talked shit before the release and got cut out. Really? They give nods to streamers and YouTubers in Minecraft. They do give a nod to Technoblade, who passed away before the movie's release. Was honored with a pig wearing a crown in a village scene. Aw. That's actually pretty sweet. I don't personally watch Minecraft or know Minecraft streamers, but I'm sure Minecraft fans can appreciate the little Easter eggs and stuff. I'm not sure that guy who sniped even saw you. No, because he was cheating, in my opinion.
overhead.
A lot of people here. Bro, how many teams do we have here?
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
We also have shoddy snipe, so not the most effective gun here. Another sniper. A purple Car 98.
Loadout drop headed your way. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Dude, it's funny to me that people get away with cheating and no one bats an eyelash. It's like, oh, just another cheater.
Enemy soldier incoming.
No biggie.
Ground, moving.
This place is kind of camper heaven. Bro, please don't tell me that's the king guy that got us earlier. Woo! That's Rastified. Not Raffire. Rastified. Raffire. Yeah, man. No, Raff, it's not about Rasta. Raff, Ross. Oh, I miss the snipe. Also like ghosted.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
So many spots that could be. It's not fun being on these.
Gas is inbound.
A country really want to visit. Well, I want to go to Tokyo. That's no country. Want to go to Ireland? Bro, my palms are getting sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy. I just recently had some mom spaghetti. Bro, Hogwarts be looking different.
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Dubai. Hearing wolves, chains. Where are the wolves coming from?
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Visual on enemy. Visual on enemy. Setting rally point. Visual on enemy.
Leading it too much.
Spotted enemy spring mine.
Gas is closing in.
Hostile spring mine.
Grenade!
Under fire! Smoke out.
Take cover!
I didn't mean to. Okay.
Destination marked.
Only problem is, you're gonna keep resin.
Enemy mine, front.
Oh.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone. Lag. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Bro, why are you looking this way?
Gas is moving.
C4 deployed.
Enemy dropping into the AO. You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Taking fire. Loot identified.
Damn, GG's. GG's. I gotta piss. Something. Been to a lot of places, but you'd like to go to Hawaii? I never been. We should blend in. Busting out the black noir skin. Fully tactical. Wow. Slobber and all. Little 15 minutes. A bacon skin. For all those bacon lovers out there. Cooking up some bacon. Yo, why is it that some of the best tasting things are the worst for you? What's up with that? Why can something taste so good but be so not good for you? It's not crazy. I remember being a kid wondering that. Yo, remember how I said I want to go to Tokyo? One of the videos was a Tokyo video. Like, it's recommending me Tokyo because I said Tokyo. Isn't that kind of wild? I didn't search Tokyo. Didn't search on my TV. Just said it, and then what do you know? You can indeed fry bacon on a suppressor. I think I saw that clip before. Bacon good for the soul, not for the body. What's up with that, though?
Now you deploy to the war zone.
What if, like, universally speaking, good and bad doesn't exist? Even if a food that tastes good isn't good for you, doesn't mean it's not. Doesn't mean, like, in a weird way, it's not meant to be good for you. That's why it's so good. It's so good tasting because it's not good for you.
Battle royale.
Just straight. I mean, I think broccoli and spinach and like any green vegetable tastes good. I don't think that tastes bad at all.
Just hightail it out of there.
But like, fast food is gonna taste better than broccoli. A perfect combination of fats, oils, salt, sugar will make you think you're eating some delectable thing. Delectable. Wait, are we way... Wow, it's gonna be a ways away from super. It's all about the green juice. Bro, I love my green juice. I got 2 more bags of it that'll last me at least a couple months. I could feel better when I have it. I didn't have my go-to green juice for like a while. I can literally feel the difference. I can see the difference. My skin, hair. A guy died immediately. Dude, the AK be hitting different. As long as you're making a conscious effort of eating things that are better compared to unconsciously not, I think you'll be okay. You can get away with eating not good stuff as long as you're consuming better stuff. Being a human, man, we get to enjoy whatever it is we want. Whether it's good or bad, enjoy it, man. But I definitely want to try to live a long time. I want to live long, happy, healthy, and strong, doing what I love. Having fun, traveling the world, experiencing new things, trying new foods. Some new things I try, you know, you're gonna try something that might not be the supremely best thing for you, but the experience and the memories and the time you have, if that makes you feel good, I don't think that is bad for you. But now if you're getting wasted eating crap every single day, well, that's not too good for you. Life's all about the balance, right? Where'd he go? Forced to buy maybe, or did he stay close? Huh. Yeah, exactly, Charles. Nothing too crazy. Not too complex, right? Sorry, bro. Had to be done.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Where'd I put that newbie heartbeat? Oh, there it is. AK, SMG. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. MMA coach. Heck yeah, brother. It's not like I hit my own grenade.
Enemy UAV overhead.
That works. AK coming to handy. Dicing them up, man.
You've got a
Okay,
loadout
we're going
drop
back
inbound.
for my sniper.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
I'm gonna check some. Cold-blooded. We don't get tracked through smoke, I guess. Let's get a self. Yo, Rico, what's up? He said, it has to be 10 years. I've seen you on YouTube now. Or I see you online now, bro. Nice work. Yo, thank you for being around for 10 plus, brother. I love that. Dude, the last 5 years almost doesn't even count. I can't believe how quickly 5 went by.
You've got gas moving in.
Dude, it's honestly, like, it's mind-boggling. From 25 to 30, I feel like it flew by.
Tasking request received. We're done.
Man. It's like if I'm not going for objectives, just looking for people, I'm gonna have to go towards the gunshots and then try not to get sandwiched. 25 now and feel 50. I'm 20. I'm 20. I'm 30, but I feel 15. No, maybe I just act 15.
Supply box is marked. Secure those locations.
Yo, enemies, where you at, though?
Supply box secured. 2 to go. Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy deployed an advanced UAV. 2 supply boxes
Don't say.
down. 1 to go.
They're gonna push the shit out of me. I'm dead. That was the advanced UAV team.
Die trying.
We had a backup. Well, it's good to know we got a backup Val after I already get the kill with the pistol. Well, let's hope this advanced UAV team isn't still here. Hopefully they're on to the next. That team definitely seeked us there, Charles. COD AW days. That actually might be like the sweatiest COD game to date. For real. Like most skill gap Call of Duty game ever.
Gas moving.
Yo, having ghosts and solos might be a play, but if they have bird's eye or advanced up, I think it sees through it, right? I don't often actually use ghosts. Still inside UAV. Might need that whip even though it's slow. We got a ways to go here. With no other means of transportation besides vehicles or helis. Gotta make do with what I got. Except I'm slow and prone to getting headshot. It's gonna be quite the truck, or quite the trek. I'm gonna feel like a trucker. A mother trucker. Ice Road Truckers. I swear to you, I've never seen a single episode of it, but I've heard of it a lot. Ice Road Truckers. Yeah, Charles, bro, the movement in AW, it was the thrust, left, right, forward, backward, the jetpack, or flying in the air. Just the movement was so 3D, moving all over the place. Same with IW, BO3, which I actually love those Call of Duties. Low key, like, want to save this, but I want to save it for LTV. Gonna use it up. Yo, Storm in the chat, ladies and gents, with the 32 months of membership. What's going on, brother? Get this win. Met with the music studio, getting professionally recorded. Dropped my EP by Labor Day. Stay elite. Let's go. Hell yeah, Storm. That's tight, brother. Yo, it's awesome to hear how well it's been going for you, man. It's been keeping us up to date. The dude's got a voice like Fergie and Jesus. Let's survive. Okay, but I might be stuck. Austin Powers style. No, we are Austin Powers level of stuck.
Contract complete. Earned a discount.
UAV standing by.
Dude, my controls are not set up for backwards maneuverability.
Flying on cue. UAV returning to tank.
Send it! Ice Road Trucker! Oh, God! Send it! These roads are treacherous. Yo, Storm in the chat gifted a membership after the 32-month bomb. Thank you, Storm, for your support, for recruiting another one. Love, just don't stop. Did homeboy just like go right behind this ridge?
Loadout drop headed your way.
This thing is cooked.
Gas is inbound.
Don't bump me, I'll die. Yo, IRL Cora in the chat with the $5. Cora, thank you. Appreciate the support, man. You guys spoil me. My man said, had to drop by for a second. We got some business to handle, so I got to dip. Appreciate you, brother. Please keep up the grind. You're the best. Man, thank you, guys. Thank you, Cora. Thank you, Storm. Y'all really do make me feel all warm and tingly inside.
Marking new safe zone. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. 10 remain. Almost down here.
Wait, did he take mine? I was about to blow up. Excuse me.
Got gas moving in. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it. Got gas moving in. They picked the wrong fight. Way to get it done.
let's just digest that for a moment. Let's just sit with it for a sec. Let me feel it out. Hold up. Whoa, you guys got goosebumps on your thighs or just me? Son, we just bullied them. Brother, I got tingles in my thighs. That was like watching an old unboxing video before a clutch. Shivers. Yo, I got hella boxes, guys. I wish I could bring this camera with you and bring it to my other room. Guys. I'm crying. You see these tears? See these tears, bro? You see how wet you see this? You see that? That's sweat. My eyes are sweating. I sweated. Bro, how? We came out victorious. How much damage did I absorb? Guys, what I was about to say was I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars of unboxed plastic, cardboard, and tinfoil. Perhaps thousands of dollars worth. I got boxes and boxes of unopened collectible stuff. And I'm almost embarrassed to say what a lot of it is because I thought these were stupid and I still think they are. But because I'm a geek nerd, like I like pop culture stuff, I purchased hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of Funkos. Collectible helmets, figurines, statues, Pokemon cards, Elite trainer boxes, booster bundles, tins, Pokeballs. I got boxes that came in today of so many Funkos that I already have a collect. My entire background, my whole ass background, son. The whole display is gonna change. I'm gonna get like cubbies upon cubbies, shelves for the helmets, LED lights illuminating some figures and whatnot. I got hella dragons, video game, movie characters, like I got Power Rangers, Ninja Turtles, I got, Mike Myers, Freddy Krueger, I gotta get a Jason. I got Winnie the Pooh and Tigger, because I watched them as a kid. Remember Donnie from Wild Thornberries? Because I feel like Donnie from Wild Thornberries. I got Charizard, all the Pokemon, the OGs, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle. I got Yu-Gi-Oh characters, bro. I got all the Eevees and all the evolutions of Eevees. Why? Why not? Bro, I got so many. I got Senna from League of Legends because that's my main in League. The best Senna player in the world. I got a lot of figurines. Lots of little statues. Now, here's the biggest thing. I'm sure no one cares. If you're just tuning in, we're talking about Funkos. Sealed versus unsealed. Opened versus unopened. They're Funkos. They're statues. You're supposed to display it. But the moment you take it out of the package, you low-key it's freaking plastic, okay? And we're looking at plastic we like to look at. But people that collect will keep it in the box, keep it protected forever. Part of me is like, yep, I get it. It's an investment. It'll be worth more later because they sell out. And then once they sell out, a Funko that costs $12 will now cost $20, $25, $30, $50, depending on the rarity or whatever. They come out at 12 bucks, 13 bucks, 15 bucks. But like, you could open it and then put it back in the plastic in the cardboard. You can repackage it. So I think I'm going to have a lot that are not opened because I want to keep them in the boxes because I like how they look in the box. And I'm also going to have the big ones probably opened because I don't want to have just like 100 boxes behind me. Because when I see people have a collection of Funkos, I think it looks stupid. But when I have Funkos, I think they're great. Because it's like, oh, I picked this. I picked all of them for a reason. I didn't just pick random ones. Every character I picked was purposefully picked because of nostalgia in my childhood and what I watched growing up. I got all these different characters from movies and games. Thousands of dollars worth of plastic. And I love them. And I'm going to have a whole ass display behind me. I want to get the wallpaper like camo wrapped. I want to get it wrapped in like a dark, either a red or a gray. Dark gray camo. Like black on gray, gray on black or something. And then, like I said, shelves and cubbies and stuff so I could put stuff on it and have an ultimate looking background. Now we just have a big ass TV playing Tokyo. We're in Tokyo, people. That's solo. Okay, I gotta write some notes down. What's today? The 25th, 2025. 4/25/25, man. Hold up. 4/25/25. This stream. Back. Jeez, I can't even write. Back to Verdansk. Then I'm going to say first game. Solo dub first game. And then solo duo dub at like what? We'll say 450 about. Boom. That way I can actually remember. I mean, I got gameplays on gameplays that most of which didn't even go like, didn't even go share. Bro, I got so many gameplays that weren't posted. Like, I got so much footage that goes unseen. The greatest COD gameplays of all time. That will go unwitnessed unless you were there live. I got gameplay upon gameplay upon gameplays. Damn, bro. I truly have to go back and like, dude, I need an editor. I got so many unposted videos. Bro, I've been scrolling through videos. Bro, we're going back to Ashika Island. Tank only nuke. That was my first ground war match of MW3. PR gas win on Ashika. A nuke. But we got so many nukes in here too. 32-1, 25-0. Bro. Dude. It's just so wild to see how many gameplays are in here, bro. Well, there's two more on the potential list. Some of them get ripped out if they're worth. One of the Funkos you have is a gold edition Heath Ledger Joker. Oh, that's hype. You'll edit for you, brother. No problem. Clips too. The thing with editing is that you actually have to know how to edit, and everyone and their mother knows how to edit. So preferably, if I have an editor, I want someone that knows how to edit Call of Duty gameplay and can show me example after example of videos they've edited and stuff they've created. Because anyone can edit for me, but I don't want anyone's edits to be edited for me. Because like to make a video, it's more than just cutting and cutting. You have to put it together to make it watchable. Not too boring, but not too cut up, and showing all the best parts and cutting out the crap parts. And it's tough to find an editor unless you're finding them. Like if people that want to edit for me generally aren't editors who edit for like Tim the Tat Man and Doc and stuff like that. Because I need that level of edit where you have to, like, it's just so much footage. Like ideally, after I'm done streaming, I want the entire stream edited into a montage that recaps the entire sesh, showcasing the wins, the best parts, funny things, fails, all wrapped up within a 15-minute video. Or, you know, it could be a little longer, a little less. But it's so much work. So I've been going live for 5 hours. If I were to end it right now, to go edit these 5 hours, it would probably take me at least 5 hours. At least, just to go through it and to cut it up. I'm editing as I'm watching you, but you can't afford me. I mean, shoot, name your price. I think people sell themselves hella short, especially people that pay editors. Because real editors for movies, for huge, you know, companies, an actual editor that can make a professional commercial or video, whatever, would probably charge hundreds of dollars per hour. $250, $300, $500 an hour. But I know for a fact that a lot of YouTubers pay kids $25 a video that took hours to make. I'll hear what people pay. I'm like, you pay your editor $5 to make a thumbnail? $5? It takes me an hour at least to make a thumbnail. You're paying this dude $5, but I mean, if someone's really good at it or has a strat down, it might not take him as much time. Well, like, for me to make a thumbnail, I would probably charge at least $25. If I were to edit someone's gameplay, it would probably cost at least, if I had to edit, let's say 3 hours, probably $500. But no one's gonna want to pay for that because it's so much effort to go through to watch every second and decide if it's worth keeping or not. And how to edit it in a way to get people to watch more than 3 seconds. It's tough. Anyone that thinks like content creation or editing is easy, I don't think is doing it for a living. And neither do I. I don't know what I do. I just kind of play games and stuff. I'm also a mini hedge fund, but we don't talk about that. I'm just a gamer, that's all. I just play Call of Duty. And that's it. This thing is a laser. I work on the Real Housewife franchise. Regular editors get paid $500 a day, and senior editors get paid $800. Now that's more like it. That makes sense. $500 a day is pretty good pay, but if you're editing all day long, I mean, if you do it every day and that's your gig, that's a solid gig. If you have it down. It's like, when I was at my mom's house, editing my gameplay videos every day, record for a couple hours max, edit for several hours, 3, 4, 5 hours, make a thumbnail for an hour, do the posting, sharing, takes another hour. Before you know it, your whole day was consisting of recording, editing, posting, and then the next day, you do the same thing. Next day, you do the same thing. So people would ask to hang out. I'm making a video, 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 I'm making a video. Doing that for years and years. Eventually, you get so good at making your videos that It's not hard. You sit down, yo, what's up guys? Today I'm gonna share my favorite class setup. Drop a like, comment, subscribe. Boom, banger gameplay. Wow, that was sick. Guys, check out my next vid, link in the description. Do that every day for years, and I promise you'll see growth. After having done it for so long, I've made thousands and thousands and thousands of videos, literally. It's actually tough to redo, like, to get yourself back on the daily upload grind. I don't want to say that I made it, but what happens when you have a house and whips paid off? Is that making it? Like, how much money is considered making it? I never knew growing up how much money people had because it was none of my business. And still to this day, I don't know what people make and how much they have and how much they think they need to save and how much they live off of. And it's none of my business. But I kind of treat life like a game. And in a game, I'm going to save up as much of the currency as possible so I could buy the best gear 10 times over. I want to be able to buy shit in real life and be able to afford it 100 times over. So I could buy a thing and not have to worry about how am I going to afford food this month. So I just keep saving and saving, and the money I have, I make into more money by investing it and having that make money, and then the dividends reinvested that makes more money. And then after 10, 20, 30, 40 years, what do you think happens with money that keeps being reinvested? It compounds and you have a lot more than you started with. But people will sell and they won't save, and then they don't have assets, and then they're broke because they never saved. And then there's excuses like, I don't like talking about it because I just play games. I just play games, even though I've edited 3,000 vids and commentate and act and everything we do that's involved with content creation. You're not just playing the game like a robot that doesn't have a brain. The process of recording yourself and then putting yourself on the internet day in and day out for years without a boss or someone telling you what to do, it's a pretty tough gig. Most people start and they quit, or they give up, or they don't make it, whatever that term even means. Is it when you can live with just doing that? Just interesting life. Because they don't really tell you or teach you how to win the game of life. You kind of have to figure it out yourself, and winning life is different for everyone. Someone becoming a parent is them winning life, and them being the best parent, raising their kids to be the best they could be. That's winning life. Someone who went to school for a long time to get a job they've always wanted, that could be them winning life. Someone that started their own business and works on cars because that's what they always wanted to do, that could be them winning life. Someone that works out every day and their body's in tip-top shape, they're just a bodybuilder and they want to be in peak condition, that's winning life. If you're the greatest artist and can draw and paint or sing or whatever, that could be you winning life. It doesn't have to be, I have a lot of money and a big house and a car. That means I won, right? Because once you get what you want, then what? What do you do after you get what you've always wanted? More! Once you get more, you just want more. And then eventually, you don't want more and you want less. Again, for me at least, I got so much stuff that it's sometimes too much. But yet, I don't want to get rid of it because I like it. Isn't that a weird... It's like being a hoarder. Someone that has billions of dollars, they're hoarding money. They are being as greedy as possible. You don't get billions or lots of money. Not to say you have to be greedy, okay? You could be a good person that gives. But like, people that have a lot of money have a lot of money because they choose to save it and invest it, not give it all away. People that give a lot away have a lot to give. But sometimes people that don't have a lot to give all they have. But then there's people that have everything but don't give it all. And if I was someone that had nothing and that gave everything, I would be pissed at someone that had everything but gives nothing. I don't think I have everything. I sometimes feel guilty when I feel like people give to me that might not have as much. And I always hope that anyone that's giving obviously has the means to give. But it gets a little tricky sometimes with the internet. You'll hear stories about like people that will donate so much money to like OnlyFans models and then expect like a relationship, but then the person doesn't get what they expected and then they feel like they were scammed or taken advantage of, even though people willingly give what they want to give, but if they don't get what they thought it would have got them, then they're mad that they did it. In a way, you ever buy something and then instantly regret buying it? You're like, it's kind of a waste of money. I could have just got the cheaper version and been better with that. But normally, if I buy something that's more expensive, I do research before I drop a lot of money on something. I want to research it for days, weeks to know that I'm making a good purchase. Most reality TV editors want to jump into scripted TV, but that's hard. Everyone thinks they can do everything. If I'm looking for an editor, I'll have 20 people that say, I'll edit for you, I'll edit for you, I'll edit for you. They'll send me edits, and it's like they did it with their phone. And they're using effects from some like free software that looks cheesy. To make an actually good edited video, heck, I'm not even that good at it. Because times have changed, and what keeps people's attention, you gotta get it within the first 3 seconds, and then build a story, and have someone wanting to get more and more, so you have to like kind of like drip feed them, but keep it kind of mysterious so they want to hear what happens. And if you stick to the end, I'm going to share one bonus tip, but make sure you pay attention, because throughout the video I'm going to put something hidden and within. And if there's all these like ways to get people to interact and engage and to watch, and that's the part that is hard. Because if you just edit it and don't think about people's attention spans and how to keep people engaged for minutes and minutes and minutes, people will stop watching the first 10 seconds if what they click, they don't get what they thought it would be. Whatever the title and thumbnail is, should be what they see in the first 10 seconds or less. Or else you might lose people. And sometimes music can be too loud that loses people. It could be too quiet. It could be too annoying. Sometimes having music at all will make people not like it. Sometimes having no music, people are bored and can't watch it. Sometimes you cut too much, it's too many cuts. Sometimes you don't cut enough and people aren't watching. Good luck. Good luck, bro. And now if this video you produced doesn't fit the criteria of whatever algorithm YouTube deems worthy of pushing out to more people, then your video that you spent hours and hours on won't even be pushed to sub boxes and people will not see it. It won't be in recommended. It'll be like what you did was seen by no one. And that's where people quit. That's where sometimes I feel like quitting. It's like I spent 5-6 hours editing this and it didn't even feel like it went out to anybody. I'll spend no time posting something. It'll get more views than my most edited pieces. So whatever YouTube deems worthy of getting views, engagement, clicks, whatever people are interacting with is what they'll push out. So within the first like 10 seconds, you have to somehow get the person's attention. Hey, don't go anywhere because I'm going to tell you guys exactly what this is about. Then you have to show it immediately. But also if you like, dude, it's so ridiculous what you have to do nowadays. Because back in the day, you could literally hop on a mic like this. Yo, what's up, guys? Just hopping on today to talk about what I think about the game. There's some new maps that are out. It's funny, this story that happened to me at the mall, you wouldn't believe. People would have clicked off already. I would have lost more than 50% of people already. People that don't care about knowing what I did at the mall. It's like, how do you reach out to the masses and get more people to watch without pushing people away with too much stuff they don't care about? It's really tricky, bro. I just be myself all the time, no matter what, whether I'm recording or editing. How I'm acting right now is the same way I would act as if I wasn't live. I'm just doing it live. But I noticed just going live doesn't help grow channels unless you're like posting shorts and videos and clips from the streams and also on your social media, pushing people to your page, making sure your search engine optimization with the tags and the thumbnails like relevant and blah 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 blah. Back in the day, you could just post whatever unedited, be stuttering, saying not have a thumbnail, and people would click it because it'd be in their sub box. Now you have to be an AI robot and use AI tools just to somehow keep people engaged, or pay editors hundreds of dollars to make something that is watchable. It's tough. It's tough. I'm actually curious of people's videos watch time. Like, what's their average watch time? If I post a video that's 10-15 minutes, on average, people are going to watch between 3 and 5 minutes of it. So if people are only watching between 3 and 5 minutes, realistically, I should not be posting videos that are 10-15 minutes if on average people are only watching 3 to 5 minutes. If I post a video that's 3 to 5 minutes, I'm gonna have comments that say, post longer videos. I miss when you posted longer videos. You post longer videos, most people will not watch it. So that's not helping the algo. So how can you post a video that's longer that people watch more of? So you have to post a video, see where people drop off in the video, understand why are they dropping off at the 3-minute mark? Because at the 3-minute mark, you weren't showcasing something the video was about. You went off on a tangent. You didn't edit enough. It was boring. It dragged on. So people clicked something else. You can make a super, super good edited video. I mean, it's not going to happen, but 100%. No one's going to get it because people are going to click off no matter what. I don't know what other people's average watch times are. I don't know what people's CPMs are. All I know is that YouTube is in a much different place now, and what gets reach and engagement, it's different. It's different. But I still believe consistency is king, because if you could do push-ups and work out every day, you could be fit. If you read books and want to learn things, you can get smarter. If you want to get better at anything, whoever's more consistent at it is going to generally be better at it. So if I want to get better at posting videos again and figuring out what works and, you know, for the YouTube algos, I have to post a video as often as possible. And you shouldn't get discouraged by posting something that took time to edit and then not post another. You should learn from it and then go again. And then you see what works and then you do that again. Then you do it again. I had a formula down that I could share right now. It's very simple. Highlight clip. Show one of the best moments, the funniest, epic, whatever, one of the best moments at the start. Your intro, so it just shows your name real quick. Like, oh, so this is so-and-so. Your face, so they can instantly associate that gameplay clip, your brand name, your face. And then you jump into what the video, what they clicked for. If it's your top 5 setups, the moment they see your face, it should be, hi. Today I'm going to share my top 5 favorite setups. Drop a like, comment, and sit back, relax, and enjoy the gameplay. Here's my 5 setups. This is my favorite one. If you guys comment this, you have a chance to win. Make sure you drop a like. Wow, that was a banger gameplay. Check out my playlist for more videos. And also click one of these videos too. See you in the next video. The next video. Banger clip. Wow, that was amazing. Intro. Brand. Hey there again. I'm back. But this time, we're going for the ground loot challenge. I'm going to win a match with ground loot. Drop a like. Comment what you want to see next. And let's get to the gameplay. Wow, that was a great game. Check out my previous video. I shared my best setups. And also this playlist if you want to see vlogs. Don't forget to drop a like. Thanks for watching. Catch you in the next one. If you could do that every single day for 10 years, you'll be a millionaire. Not guaranteed, but there's a chance you will be. You can literally copy exactly what I just said, change out your name, the brand, whatever the video's about, and you can literally have the same monotone. You don't have to have any personality. any character or charisma. You could be very boring. You could literally say nothing. You could literally post a video every day and you go by mute shot. The thing is, you never commentate. You're commentating, but no one can hear it. What's this guy's deal? Why is he muted? That's his thing. He's mute shot. Is he dumb or deaf? Why can't he speak? Oh, he could speak. He just keeps himself muted. He's been doing it for a while. How did this guy get known? He's not even saying... No, he's saying things. You just can't hear it. Brother, this dude got famous and rich for cracking eggs. Because he cracked eggs in every single video. How to bake a cake. It starts off baking flour, sugar, and then before you know it, he throws an egg in there. Throws the egg. Like, oh, that's kind of aggressive. Then before you know it, another egg is getting smashed. You're like, why is he smashing eggs? And then there's hundreds of eggs being smashed out of nowhere. And then for some reason, he's clogging it in the toilet with animal sounds, and all you see is his naked bare legs. And this guy is a millionaire. You don't have to be smart. You don't have to have a high IQ. You don't have to be athletic. You don't have to be fit, attractive. You don't have to speak fluently. You don't have to speak at all. You don't have to be good at anything. People that have a lot of money, I promise you, are no smarter, stronger, faster, better than you. They just found a way to make money easily and then did it for a long time. And then before they know it, they're the best at what they do, even though what they do is anyone can do it. Consistency is literally king. Shorts vids kind of kill community channels. Best apps to edit are Avid, Adobe Premiere Pro, Blackmagic, Houdini. Most videos I click off are the robotic, monotone ones like you're describing. I watch videos as long as someone's having a good time. I don't like clickbaity, attention-grabbing content. Precisely. There's a way to have a personality and engagement without being monotonistic. Monotonistic? Is that even a word? We made it up. Like, you could be clickbaity, but in a good way. If you're saying, like, today I'm going to showcase the fastest time to kill weapons, and you truly show the fastest time to kill weapons, that's not really clickbait. Or if you call it, like, the craziest, most epic must-see win, and it really is an epic must-see win, it's not really clickbait. But if you're saying, like, how to get aimbot, and I'm going to show you guys where to find the hidden skin. But there is no aimbot, and there is no hidden skin. But in the thumbnail, it's showing some special rare skin. But there's none of that in the video. Like, there's types of clickbait that's straight up clickbait, and there's no content. But then there's clickbait that kind of backs it up, like Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, I remember Mr. Beast when he first started his YouTube channel. I remember when he had 10K subs, 20K, 50K, 100K subs, 200K subs. I remember when Mr. Beast surpassed me in subs. Is it because Mr. Beast is a better COD player? Is it because Mr. Beast has a better personality? Is it because Mr. Beast can run a 100-meter dash faster or do more push-ups? Probably not. What Mr. Beast is better at is figuring out the YouTube algorithms and what gets more views. He is the best at learning how to get more engagement, more views, more money. That's what he's good at. So he could have played any game. He could have posted any type of content, which he did. If you guys remember, I don't know if you guys do. Back in the day before Mr. Beast became the most richest, Mr. Beast just took over. He's a billionaire. A billionaire. A billionaire. From posting content that started off of him doing this. I'm gonna sit here for 24 hours straight. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . I'm gonna play the same song on repeat for 24 hours straight. And he would sit there and listen to the same song over and over again. And he would get to a point where he literally looks like he's going mentally insane. He would post a video, he would show the thumbnail of like 100 people lined up and trying to, how many kills can I get with one shot in Call of Duty? And the video, like, he started off literally doing nothing. And then he started making content that he thinks would get more clicks because it was just like very clicky sounding and looking. Mr. Beast eventually became the most subbed, I'm not sure if he actually is most subbed, but he probably is the highest profiting YouTube channel of all time, and probably the least amount of time, because he figured out the algorithms. Like, if I stuck with one type of video, or I see what worked the best and I only made that type of content, I could and probably should get more views. But I started doing what I just wanted, and then I stuck with doing what I wanted to do, but what I wanted to do was working, so I just stuck with it. But like now, if I want to rebuild my channel's viewership and consistency back up, do I redo what I did before, posting videos every day, like I said, showcasing the best clip, the intro, boom, bang, this, that, the other playlist? Because we're during different, it's different times. What actually grows channels now? I'm gonna guess short style content, obviously. TikTok and Vine and shorts and reels, all that style content is more consumed than 10, 15, 20, 30-minute videos. So it's like you either post shorts or you stream. If you post vids, it better be the most edited, interactive, engaging video ever, or else less than 3 minutes will get watched and you wasted hours making a video, when you could have cut that video up into at least 10 shorts, and 10 of those shorts would perform better than one video. Being so used to posting vids, it's hard for me to post shorts because, like, I don't want to just post myself getting one kill in 10 seconds. But if I posted 100,000 of those clips, that would, I know for sure, get me more views. So it's like, I gotta retrain myself to make content in a way that would better optimize my channel and the reach. YouTube is shadow banned channels if you use bots for views. Bro, I think our channel got shadow banned. I wish it was because of bots for views. I don't know if this is a conspiracy, but because I look up conspiracies and follow channels and look up things that YouTube deems as conspiracy, if you consume content like that, I think they put your channel in the same box as conspiracy channels, because YouTube's terms of service specifically states you can't talk about certain things that I don't even want to say here, because I'm trying to not re-trigger what I think got my channel triggered in the first place. But I also think once the system knows what you know and it sees what you look at, and it like knows that you're not a sheeple of a person, then it's gonna put me in the same category as terrorists, because someone that's trying to spread truth, love, wisdom, knowledge, real information that they keep suppressed, if you're someone who's trying to share that, then you're a threat to the entire system, because you're going against literally the fabric of society and what they taught everyone to believe. So if you start to question that and kind of go against the grain, YouTube and the internet and algorithms that's owned by Google and corporations that control information and mainstream media don't want to push and promote someone like me that's free thinking, free spirited, free willed, that's not a sheep, that doesn't follow a script, that goes outside of the lines and boundaries and talks about shit that's not just gaming oriented. I could tune in to anyone ever. All I hear them talk about is the game most of the time, or their life, or their baby, or their wife, or what they had for dinner. I don't often hear someone say, you know what? When's the last time you questioned what you were told? And have you ever considered thinking about life in a way that's actually the opposite? Let's have a conversation about flat earth. Whether it's true or not, but even just saying that term is against terms of service, and I find it very odd that specific topics as crazy, as outlandish, the most crazy, insane thing you can think of, why is there rules implemented that prevent the conversation being had? And why do channels get suppressed and shadow banned for talking about things like shots and vaccines and the potential harmful side effects of it and the chemtrails? Like, why are these topics considered conspiracy? Even if they are, they're conversations that some people want to talk about because it's real and not just, did you watch the sports game the other day? Did you see what happened in the movie? Did you hear what happened in the political spectrum? But if you talk about a conspiracy, you're instantly viewed as a crazy person. And like, you get blacklisted, shunned, lose sponsors, even though it's the realest, truest things you could talk about, the things you're not supposed to talk about. Like, do you believe sociopaths that gaslight and indoctrinate and spread fear? You believe people believe liars and sociopaths. The people that like the Rothschild schooling system and the corporations that own the mainstream news outlets, do you think their interest is in the best, like, is in your best interest, in this, like, mankind's interest? Do you think what is being spewed on every single TV is them telling the truth and trying to help you better your life to become a free thinking individual? Why do I feel like the only human on the internet that speaks in the way we do? Yet I feel like my channel gets more blacklisted and shadow banned and suppressed than ever before. The more real I feel and the more I express without holding back, the more suppressed I get. The more I express, the more that gets suppressed. Yet the things I see get pushed don't seem to help society, mankind, level up your mind, your body, your bank account. Things I see get pushed and promoted tend to be the opposite. Dumb you down. Toxins, like things that get promoted is lies and poison. Things that get suppressed is truth and wellness. At least in the gaming community, because I can't think of one gaming Call of Duty YouTuber that talks about more than just the game or what they had for dinner or like some mainstream thing. I know they're out there. I don't watch everyone. Just anytime I tune into people, it's the same robotic sheeple, the same commentary, the same topics, the same bots everywhere. The people I look up that talk the truest shit ever, that actually help me level up in life and help me realize lies and what to eat and consume, those channels have less views than anyone. Yet the shit that gets pushed is the most toxic garbage ever. And if it's not toxic, it's not really helpful. Is what I'm saying helpful? Maybe not. But I think by me being myself and being a voice of whatever comes out, just being myself, bro, is what I'm here to do. It's why I have a mic. It's why I make content. I'm not just a player that plays Call of Duty. I'm not just a gamer that plays. This is such a small portion of what makes up me. A lot of people are afraid to speak up because they don't want to lose views, they want to lose sponsors, they don't want to lose attention. If you start talking about crazy things, then people that don't think that way are going to think you're crazy, which seems to be more people than not, because those who are in the know, even those who are in the know, are sometimes afraid to speak up because of the reasons I just said. Losing friends and family, or people not liking you because you think differently. So we have a society of people afraid to be themselves, and the people who are being themselves are being so ridiculous that it's just entertainment, and it's like a monkey hitting tambourines together. If you're a monkey that can hit tambourines, you can get a lot of attention. But if you're like a Jesus figure trying to share truth, love, light, and wisdom, you get put on the cross and stoned to death. Figuratively speaking, of course. It's funny. You act the clown, people love it. If you act serious and spread truth, love, light, knowledge, awareness, you get shunned to death. But once you know something, you can't unknow it. So it's like once YouTube, Google, like social media platforms understand that I'm not a sheeple bot robot that can be like, I can't be controlled, because once you already shadow ban and blacklist, and bro, I can go as deep, and I think they even took my dad away. I know that sounds crazy, but like, I don't think my dad should have passed away as quickly as he did. But during COVID, they're putting people on ventilators, whatever the hell they're called, that makes you breathes for you. That's a really quick way to kill people, especially that are sick. Because when you rely on a machine and inject chemicals in a weakened immune system, we live in a system that tries to take father figures away from households and tries to mess up the family unit because they want people slaves working for the man forever, never able to live how they want, always chasing the next, paycheck just so they could take a couple days off for vacation. We just live in a system for a while that tried to destroy the middle class and tried to destroy the father figures and families, tried to destroy masculinity. We live in a society that tried to destroy truth, knowledge, wisdom, awareness, free will, compassion, integrity. We live in a society that pushes propaganda, fear-mongering, that spreads lies, poison, carcinogens, misinformation. We've lived in a society for a long time that's been just feeding us garbage and garbage and garbage. And there's cracks of light shining through, but the powers that be, the ones that own the corporations and the mainstream news outlets and the schooling system and the medical system, pharmaceutical system, the companies that own them control everything. So I'm curious of the future. Are we going to continue being fed misinformation, lies, and poison? Or is more and more light going to keep shining through the cracks where eventually it's pure light and people don't have to struggle and suffer every day working paycheck to paycheck because of the new rules and regulations that prevent businesses from taking advantage of their customers and employees, and if people start earning honest wages that can afford living? And I think we're going to get there. I don't know when. The way I live and the way I've been living, I feel like I've been in the future and I'm telling others how it's going to be. I'm not actually from the future from what I can recollect. But the way I've been living, I feel like I am. How many people do you know that are their own boss, that can wake up and go to bed when they want, and can go where they want and do what they want and buy what they want, and don't have to worry about bills, and they seem to be carefree and they seem to like just enjoy life? Every time you see them, they seem to be pretty happy. And they seem to be in a good mood, and they're just like having a fun time, and they work for themselves. How many people do you know are like that? I personally don't think I know anyone personally. So, like, I know some people that we talk DMs, and like I met some people, but like my closest friends, they don't own their own businesses. My family members don't own their own businesses. I don't even own my own business. I just play Call of Duty. You repair them once they're on those vents. It's hard to come back. Because we live in a system, bro, that continues to spread lies and misinformation. And we have hardworking, honest, loving people that are fed lies. And these honest, hardworking people believe the lies, but don't realize they're believing lies. Then they spread those lies onto others, but don't realize they're spreading lies. Even though they think they're being righteous and holy and good, they're actually doing the devil's work and continuing to spread fear, misinformation, propaganda without even realizing it. That's the toughest thing. We have really good, loving, godly, holy people that are doing the devil's work, but don't even realize it. And how can you tell someone that what they're doing is devilish without making yourself seem arrogant, without making yourself seem like you're on a high horse or that you're condescending? How do you convince people that have been following the wrong way for more of their life? How do you convince someone that's overweight to stop eating junk? How do you convince someone that doesn't work out to start working out? You can't convince them. You have to do that yourself and be that yourself. But this is where I get mad. So you just have to suffer the consequence of others. So when I say suffer the consequence, I just have to witness family and friends go through hardship and continue to struggle no matter what I say or do. Even if I say, stop touching the hot pan, it's going to keep burning yourself. They keep touching the hot pan. How many times can someone burn themselves before they stop? Normally, it should take one or two. Once you burn yourself, you're not going to grab that handle there ever again because it was so effing hot. You're kind of conscious. You're cautious. But like, not everything is a hot pan. So many things are disguised as good for you. So many things are advertised as this is healthy, this is good. But then if you look at the ingredient lists, there's dyes that aren't good for you. There's poisons and toxins, bioengineered ingredients. And these things, most of us are eating every single day. And then we wonder why we believe lies and don't realize it. And I'm wondering why I can't convince others of how to live healthy and think clearly because they consume poison every day. Whether it be the food or what they're taught, what they think. And these are the things I talk about that I feel don't help grow a gaming YouTube channel. Because gamers who don't care about me and my thoughts, and gamers who don't care about health and wellness, which is the majority of people watching content on the internet, maybe I'm wrong about that, but if I were to guess, most people that game and consume gaming content are not health oriented. I'm going to guess people that watch exercise videos and yoga videos and healthy eating videos, I'm going to guess those communities are more health oriented. But me being a health oriented mental wellness person, I'm like the black sheep of the community because everything we talk about in this way doesn't seem to help grow. Yet it's what I am most passionate about. It's because I could continue talking about it and not hold back. There's only so much I could say about this game without sounding like I'm just complaining or saying it's a baby's game. But there's a lot I could talk about life that I learned over the last 30 years I've been alive. And I'm trying to digest and break it down for you guys within one live stream. And we do this every time. But my streams get no views and I get no subs and my videos don't get reach. So I don't know if me starting a new channel would be better. I don't know if posting more shorts would be better. I don't know if posting videos plus shorts plus streams. Because like I've been live for 5, almost 6 hours. Most people that stream daily will stream for 4 hours. I've heard something about the watch time and engagement beyond 4 is almost not worth it. The first 4 hours is where you get your most engagement. So generally, you should be ending streams around 4 hours. Then after 4 hours of playing, I should edit that 4-hour sesh, cut out all the best moments, the wins, the funny things, the fails, the things I wanted to make a video on. Cut those out. And then also make shorts, so videos and shorts after streaming. Post those, make the thumbnails, post those. Social media, share the videos and shorts you made on there. Get more traction to the videos and shorts you made. And then you're getting ready for bed, and then the next day, you're doing the same thing again. You're streaming, you're editing the stream into videos and shorts, but then you literally have no time to live life. So how much money do you need to make to have saved up to feel like, you know what? I could take off for a while and not feel like I can't live life and do what I want. Like how much money do you need saved up to feel like you wouldn't have to work? Millions? 100,000? I think a lot of us think we need millions because we all want millions, so you think you need it to live your life comfortably. Some people think they only need 100K and not have to worry about money ever again. But you would lose it so quick. Unless you have unless your expenses are so minimal that you just have to like pay for food. Live at home or something. What's up, Dylan? Be awesome if you could have another YouTube podcast channel. That would be cool. Building a community of gamers who do resonate with what you talk about. It won't appeal to the masses, but that's by design. You don't want mindless viewers. That is very true. Great point, Zach. Quality over quantity. I want a quantity amount of quality. I want thousands of viewers of open-minded, free-thinking individuals. But like, what I want is my cake, but I want to also have it. So I buy 2 cakes and I eat one of them. You should start a new channel, just talking your truth, not so much editing needed. Very true. What about the people that have 3 views? If you're going live and have 3 views, like I said, you got to make videos and shorts from your stream. Streams alone don't help grow channels. It doesn't help grow brands. Doesn't help get views, money. It does not help. You might like dig a very deep hole and have the most passionate viewers that tune in. But if you're only getting 3 views, 4 or 5 views, you're probably better off recording content and making it into shorts and videos. You can literally make your short like, bro. You can make your short of every single gun in the game. You have a series going over the assault rifles, battle rifles, SMGs, shotguns, LMGs, all of them. And the whole video, it could be a short. This is the whole vid. You inspect the weapon. You use the weapon. Like, you show the weapon. You inspect the weapon. You shoot the weapon. And that could be the whole short. There's a short for every single gun. So now when someone watches their short and they skip it, it's going to be another short of yours, another short of yours, another short of yours, another short, another short. You're going to have so much content out there. Eventually, they're going to have more than 3 views. But if you're going live, every day, you're going to have 3 views, 5 views, 3 views, 1 view. I feel like I am starting over brand new again. But I've already made it in my eyes. I have a house and vehicles that I don't have bills for. My expenses, electric, water, phone, food. And then whatever, like gas, like those are my expenses. So did I make it? Well, I can't just do I could do nothing, but that gets very boring. So money I have, I make into more. Even if all you have is $100, of that $100, you can invest $1 of it, and eventually that dollar will become $1.20, $1.50. Eventually I have $2. Eventually those $2 become $4. And eventually 4 becomes 8. And before you know it, you have $100 extra you saved up that became more money. You still have the money you started with plus more. Eventually you have $1,000 saved and you learned how to invest and buy things that are worth more later. Or you figure out what can make you money. You started with $1, became 100. Now you have 1,000. You turned $1 into 1,000. Now do that until you have 10,000. Do that until you have 100,000. Do that until you have 1,000,000. The hardest part is being consistent. That's the hardest part. I feel like you made it, bro, not gonna lie, but I do understand you want to grow much more, which is crazy why YouTube hasn't done that for you, because I started my channel. It's about music, and I've been growing. Thank you, Nico. And yeah, I mean, I might have to start a new one or try to do what I keep saying and just keep posting stuff for days and days and be consistent to see if eventually it turns around, because me just streaming and posting once in a while isn't helping, at least from what I've noticed the past couple years. And I've been playing the game better than ever, yet getting less viewership than ever. Because what gets views isn't you being better than ever, it's being more consistent than ever. That's what gets views, brother. Let's go play a Rebirth since we won big map a couple times, solo, duo. I haven't tried any resurgence on Rebirth yet. Been watching you since Ghost, been gaming and skateboarding 20 plus years. I take health seriously. Amen. Do any of you guys own your own business? Any of you guys work for yourself? Whenever, I mean, even if you don't have your own business, it could be just a hobby or something you really enjoy, man. I also love hearing about that. When someone's passionate about something, I don't care what it is. It could be literally anything. It's interesting to me when someone's passionate, because they're going to tell you everything they know, and you're going to believe them, because why else would they be so passionate? Just passionately lying about this? Sometimes people might. Starting to grow my business in software in the background, doing a private project after work hours between hobbies. Heck yeah, man. That's the way to do it. Even before I made $1, even before I made a penny from YouTube, when I would go to school and sports and all that and had a job at Hollister, I would still make content on the side. Because I just did it for fun, did it for fun, did it for fun. Then, for some odd reason, it got to a point where it felt like a job. I think it was, honestly, when I started streaming for Facebook, because they had to stream X amount of hours, and it wasn't hard to do. I was able to reach the hours no problem. But the way Facebook is, kind of like Google, just if you don't like your boss, it's kind of hard to work for the company. I'm gonna guess a lot of people have jobs where they don't like their bosses or don't like their managers. I don't think anyone likes to work for anyone else, unless you really like your job and you really like your boss or managers. I don't like being told what to do. I don't like being told how to think, how to act, how to be. I don't like being told how to think. And I know Facebook also suppressed my Facebook page, because it gets to a point, bro, where you are such a woke individual that you think on such a different frequency that all these huge platforms consider you a terrorist. If you're not like another sheeple bot of a person, they're gonna view you like you're literally a sociopath, even though all you're talking about are topics that people are afraid to talk about. But Facebook and Google and pretty much, I mean, I'm not even sure how free. I guess X does have free speech. I just don't. I mean, I don't even. X is toxic as hell to me. All social media at this point feels extremely toxic. There's like so many hidden agendas and subliminal programming and subliminal messaging and just stupid stuff that gets pushed to my feed that I'm not following or sub to. I don't like going on the internet and scrolling through garbage. If I'm using it, it's gonna be intentionally.
Hostile UAV in the area.
That's why I'm live, or that's why I post videos. I'll catch myself scrolling, because the moment you hop on it, you'll be fed crap. So I'll like watch one, like, oh, it tries to show you stuff it thinks you like. I didn't hear him, damn. I made a new UI for a big company, and now I'm kind of rich. What is kind of rich? That's probably the sickest emote I've seen yet. What is kind of rich? Like, what do you guys think is kind of rich? Because depending how much money you have, kind of rich is going to be kind of different. If someone's got millions, thousands, having tens of thousands is kind of poor. But someone that has no money, tens of thousands is kind of rich. Spectrum of wealth is too big to go around and talk about what kind of money you have. Facts.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Dude, bro, why can't I freaking think? The income inequality, is that even the right term? Income inequality. It's not, I guess you could say the income equality is not right. Because, like, dude, the fact that people work every day just to be able to afford food, like a 9-to-5 job, you work every day just so you can eat, is criminal. Criminal. I don't care if it's McDonald's. You should be able to afford more than McDonald's and a means of living. It doesn't have to be a huge place, but like a minimum paying job can't get you an apartment. Apartments cost more than houses. Shit makes no sense in the current state. And I feel like I was able to make money and buy a house before shit blew up and before shit got worse. I was a kid making 6 figures, not realizing that that was a lot of money. Because I thought a lot of money was millions of dollars. Because of society and how they make you think what a lot is. But no, when you're a kid living at home, making 6 figures is a lot of money. That's a lot of money if you're not living at home.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
And saying 6 figures is a huge gap. It's 100K to almost to a million. 6 figures. If you're making 7 figures, you're making over $1 million. Bro. In video games, people flex how much money they have. I mean, so do they in real life too. Just funny, like in a game, you think you have a lot, and then you see someone that literally has the most expensive gear. Like, they have the max cash stack times a lot. You'll have, oh, I have 100 million in a game. That's literally nothing. Nothing. Someone has 1 billion. Someone has 100 billion in this game. Like, talking about money, it's so funny because what you think is a lot will be literally nothing to someone else. I just think it's mind-boggling shit that people out there are making billions of dollars. How is that even possible? Because some people are making pennies. That's why it's possible. If they had to spread that wealth equally,
Enemy soldier incoming.
people wouldn't have to struggle to pay for food. Now, do all billionaires have to spread their wealth equally? No, but the jobs and how much people get paid should be. That means CEOs couldn't make billions then. They couldn't make their 500 mil salary because they want to make that much, but, you know, they're okay with people being paid minimum wage, not being able to afford living because well, that's just the way things are. How messed up is that? I think we're actually going to see the opposite of what we've been dealing with as a society. Because for as long as I could tell, even before the housing crash, like, I mean, we just live in a society with diligent workers. And I feel like my whole life, my parents worked. Everyone seems to work all the time, doing something they don't enjoy for someone they don't like. I just think we're going to see the opposite. I think more people are going to be able to have their own business, start their own business, or have jobs that pay well, that they don't mind working for. Because we've seen the opposite for way too long, in my opinion. I'm only 30, and I feel like it's all we've seen.
You've got time for another bounty. Get it done. The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there.
UAV is bingo fuel, returning to base.
Messed up my...
Enemy UAV is online. Hostile airstrike incoming.
I'm gonna go for another loadie.
Right to the back of the door.
Or like specialist if I had it.
Remaining. Keep pushing. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Hostile UAV in the area. Surgeons in front. One more position on. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you to load up now. All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job. You've got a loadout drop inbound. Squad still operational with the AO.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
That's what I didn't want to happen. That's what I didn't want to happen. People who have a couple M's in the bank take family trips all the time, living super comfortable, can purchase homes, cars, assets, are middle class. What? That's not middle class. People that have millions and can buy homes. Wait, are you saying and then there's middle class? Bad Dad Gaming, there's no shot you think that's middle class. People that have millions and can buy homes and cars, go on trips all the time, that's not middle class, brother. There are 3 different types of poverty: relative, extreme, and subjective. Glad I bought mine 9 years ago at 23, paid under 130, now appraised for 235. I got my house like 7 years ago, I think, and it was going for 211. I got it for 210. Now it's going over 300, almost 400. That's upper middle class. I think it's just called upper class. I don't think having millions and buying homes and cars and going on trips, that is not middle class, brother. To me, middle class is like when mom and dad have to work just to be able to afford their home and can afford a trip once in a while for their family, yet are buried in debt. And if they were to have to pay off their cars and house, they'd have no money and be in debt by hundreds of thousands. Like, I almost feel like middle class. I could be so off about this. Just from what I see, people that are twice my age seem to be working just to be able to afford to live. And they're middle class. They're not lower class. Not poverty. They're just, what's that even called? Just the way the income equality is, bro. Like, literally destroyed the middle class. There is no middle class now. It's like you either have money or you don't. Because if you're in debt hundreds of thousands, that means you don't have money. If you have to pay off a mortgage because you couldn't afford the house cash, well, doesn't mean you're broke, but like, part of me wants to sell my house and sell everything and then just buy a tiny place or move in with my brother. Bro, if I could, I love my home and there's still more I want to do with it, but I could literally sell it for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands. Cash. Boom. I like to think my house is going to appreciate even more in value. I mean, I got a new roof on it. I got a heating and cooling. I got all the up-to-date stuff. Me and my coworkers have debates about this all the time. There's so many people out there with so much more money. Just because there's people with so much more money, it doesn't mean the middle class is people with millions, millions, and millions and going, come on now. It's not even a debate. It's just not middle class then. Obviously, there's people with more money, but there's more people with less money. The people that have more money take up a smaller portion than the people that don't. That's just common sense. I quit my 6 to 2 job last month to start my YouTube channel. Well, I hope your YouTube channel's making you money, bro. Because if you quit your job to start a channel, chances are you're going to be making no money and now you have no job. You could keep a job and have a YouTube channel at the same time so you can actually afford food. Literally, things in life certain people will never be able to experience in their lifetime. What? What's that? Like, what's an example of things that, like, if you talk about someone that has no limbs saying clap with your human hands, well, literally, they won't be able to do that because they don't have human hands to clap. They can clap robotic hand. Like, obviously, there's things literally people won't be able to do because of how they were born or what happened. But in life, if someone can make $1 million, anyone can make $1 million. If someone can get ripped and in shape, anyone can get ripped and in shape. Even if you have health things that hold you back in certain ways, it doesn't mean you can't become the most healthy version you could possibly be. You drive big rigs at UPS, wife and daughter, and wouldn't consider myself middle class, just comfortable. You wouldn't consider yourself middle class? Why? What would you consider yourself? Comfortable class? That sounds better than middle. Middle is between having lots of money and having no money. To me, it sounds like you're in the middle class, brother. I'm talking extreme examples, but like that rich luxury lifestyle, then that's not middle class. If you could afford big houses and fancy cars and designer clothes and 5-star restaurants and hotels and trips, that's not middle class unless you want to say upper middle class, but then that's not middle class, dog. On an airplane, you got what? What's the wavefront called? First class? Business class? What's the first? Like, there's different sections for a reason. Not to say you can't go in the front if you don't have a lot, but chances are I probably can't afford it. I wish I could, like, bad dad gaming. You have a wife and a daughter. And this is literally none of my business, and I don't want people asking how much money do you have saved up. But I'm curious, when people have families and jobs, how much money they have saved up. Like, literally, it varies so much, but I'm trying to figure out what's the average. If there's a mother and a father with a kid or two, and they both have average paying jobs of at least, let's say, 50,000. Like, people think that's nothing. Bro, I think most people make way less than that. But when you make hundreds of thousands or high, like 70, 80,000, you're going to think, wow, 50 is nothing. But there's people that literally make nothing, that make less than that. Like, what's the average income, though, for a family? And what's the average money a family has saved up? If the mother and father didn't work, how long could they live before they have no money left? For some reason, these questions cross my mind. Not that, like, I need to know how much money everyone has, but to put things into perspective for my life, I'm like, how much money do I need to have saved up so I can live the rest of my life not having to worry about how much money I'm making? And I almost feel like I'm already there. But I say almost because, well, I can't just buy mansions and Ferraris as often as I want. I could buy a nice car, a really big house. I can't buy multiple, but I'm not like rich, but I'm not poor, but I don't have a job, but I don't need it because I have money that makes me money. So, like, I'm just curious, how much money do people need in the background to feel like if they didn't work, they'd be okay for how long? These questions I have to wonder, but it comes down to your expenses and what you eat and what you do and where you live. And there's so many factors because you can have a tiny ass place that costs a shit ton somewhere versus somewhere else where you have a big place that doesn't cost a lot. Oh, maybe just my way of staying hungry and humble. Like, do people that have good paying jobs have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands saved up? Is that normal or not normal? If you are like a parent, if you're a father with kids, a mother, and you have, like, let's say you're again, it depends on the jobs. You could be a manager at Walmart versus a lawyer or a doctor. Like, talking about money is pretty, it's like a big no-no because it's so different for everyone. And, you know, I mean, it's just life. Money is so funny. Money is funny. Because you'll hear stories about celebrities that started with nothing and then they manifested their position they're in, like Jim Carrey, and got a role that paid them more than they ever dreamed of just by following their dream. You hear stories of people that follow their dream and end up in the ditch. You'll hear like Jim Carrey talk about how he got all the fame and money and success, right? and he visualized what he wanted and all these things. He finds out once he got it, it's not actually what he wanted. And you hear this often, time and time again. Not saying, like, money does buy you happiness. If you can't afford food or rent or whatever, you're not going to be too happy. If you can have the money to afford it, you can live comfortably and feel more happy than not having nothing. But at what point does money stop buying happiness? Like, how many mansions and yachts and Ferraris will make you happy? Because I'm sure you have them. You keep seeking more. Mostly what I've been caring about, like, in the last 5+ years of my life, more than money, more than anything, is my health. My health, bro, my wellness, what I'm eating and drinking every day. I've been focusing on that more than everything. Because I think we go so much of our life unconsciously eating and drinking things, even if we consciously know it's not that bad, or it's not that good, but it's not that bad. If you do that forever and ever and keep just like, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Keep eating garbage, keep eating garbage. I've seen what happened to people in my life. I've seen when they went from looking healthy to looking not healthy. So because I'm a gamer and I absorb information, how to learn and how to improve at whatever it is I'm doing, I see what doesn't work, so I don't do that. If I eat fast food all the time, I see what happens to people that do that. If I never work out ever, I see what happens. If I only drink alcohol or drink very little water but drink lots of alcohol, I see what happens when people do that. I see what happens when crackheads do crack. I don't want to do that. I don't want to look like that. I don't want to be like that. I want to focus on my health and my wellness, but it starts with first what you're thinking, then also kind of what you're eating, drinking, what you're doing. If you can get down a few things, your sleep, what you're eating and drinking, how much exercise you're getting, bro, that's how you build a solid base. But if your base is built off of chicken nuggets and Big Macs and Diet Coke, good luck running 100 feet without being out of breath. And like, good luck making it to 50 without bad blood pressure or something. I've just seen what happens when you neglect your health over 10, 20, 30 years. I've seen what happens. So since I'm still young, I'm trying to do the things that will keep me feeling healthy, bro. Which is the opposite of your typical gamer. So I might be one of the few on the internet that actually talk about health and wellness, and I hope you guys are picking up on things here and there, checking out your ingredient lists, because I truly care about what you're putting in your body. Why do I care? Because I care about what I'm putting in my body. And if I care about myself, then I care about you guys too, man. If I care about something, I care about it for a reason. Now, how can I help others care about themselves? By taking care of myself. So that's what we keep doing. How much water did you drink today? How much sleep did you get today? How many push-ups did you do today? Heck, I got to work on moving my legs. I've been doing squats and doing like deadlifts and just using dumbbells or just squatting in the air and just trying to work out my legs more. I got to go for runs more because I game so much. I'm on my butt for hours. I could do push-ups and use weights, and I'm fit. I have a great core. I'm very strong. My back, every part of me is strong. Just because I don't look like Arnold, I'm not a bodybuilder with roided out of my mind. People think you have to look like a bodybuilder to be healthy. Like, dude, it's wild. But what's normalized is having beer bellies and having guts and thinking that's normal. Because look how normal it is. Look around, bro. Most people are chunky, chubby. It's America. Welcome to America. You go to other countries, good luck finding an obese person. Jamaica, I didn't see anyone obese, but damn, the females have big butts. Like, the biggest butts of all time. You are what you eat and drink. I read the book called The Monk Who Sold His Ferrari. Changed my life. Is it a real story or is it just a story? Recommend everyone read that book. The Monk Who Sold His Ferrari. Rental properties on the side. Investment opportunities. Yup. 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 All right, homies. Well, I guess we're wrapped up for now. Appreciate the vibes as always. Maybe you learned a little thing or two, or maybe you didn't. Either way, hope you guys enjoyed the sesh, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, your weekend. Happy Friday. I'm gonna go get some dinner. I'm starving, Marvin. I got some pasta and chicken. Some pasta and chicken. My mom said my grandma made some pasta and chicken. So yo, GG's homies. We caught a solo, a duo, solo duo dub. First game off the sesh was perfection. But yo guys, thank you for the vibes and thank you for being a woke individual that doesn't believe lies and is a free-spirited, free-willed, free-thinking. Guys, thank you for being different, for standing out, for not being a bot, for being an eagle, not a seagull. Thank you guys so much for being the dopest, the realest, the coolest, the most elite beings I know. Thank you for being a part of the Empire. Enjoy your weekend, friends, and I'll see you in the next sesh. Deuces.